Check, 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 check. Alrighty. Let me get my check, check. 1, 2. Alright, hello everybody. Hey, John, can you hear me okay? I just put a new cord in my headphones. Update the sound system a little bit. Just want to make sure I got sounds good. All right. Hey Shane, how you guys doing? Just got done with the maiden voyage of my boat. What? Jim will be here in a little bit. He is getting home from a car show. Can't wait to hear about that. So let's talk about the fights. Get a show best bet. Tough card. Tough card. Not gonna lie. This is if you're planning on getting rich tonight, I would just say make other plans. I'm not sure this is the night to get rich off of UFC, but we'll do our best here. Been a good week. Betting wise, that's for sure. Pull up the fights here. Yeah, Craig, you ain't kidding. All right, so let's see where the lines are at right now. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. If you're on the Takedown Live channel, make sure you jump over to the Winning in the Shadows YouTube page. We won't be broadcasting on the Takedown Live channel for very much longer, so... thanks everyone for joining us on YouTube, and shout out to everyone on Twitter. All right, so I've got a couple of parlays to close out tonight. I got like the Maverick fight to start round 1 and the Usman fight to start round 1. So let's look and see here where the lines are at. See, Miranda's all the way up to minus 258. I don't understand the Jeong-yeong Lee. I don't understand that one. I don't understand why Jeong-yeong Lee. I almost want to take the Hyder Amil. Plus 164 is the show best bet, believe it or not. I see Bill Algeo is up to minus 205. Silva's minus 135. A little bit of money's come in on Holobaugh. Let's do... Durden and Silva had a spirited face-off, I see. Let's do something with Bill Algeo. This Duho Choi who hasn't won since 2016, man. What is the Pudilova to start round 2? Got minus 1,200. Yikes. God, look at Peterson and... Algeo shows softness. It's hilarious. So, Scheffler to make the cut. We could parlay Scheffler. Can we still parlay Scheffler to make the cut? That would be great. I don't want to do anything with Maverick because everybody's doing something with Maverick. I'm just gonna wait for Jim to get here because So I have a parlay that closes out with Usman and Peterson to start round 1. I have a Maverick, Barbosa to start round 1. Here, let's do these. Let's do alt total rounds. Maverick and Barbosa at 1.5. And no, not really liking that. Man, this is a tough one to come up with the best. I don't like Cody Gibson over Brian Kelleher. I think that's a trap, if I've ever seen it. Sorry, Huss, to start round 2. I always say to start round 1. Why? Because it's a lock. That is a lock if I've ever seen it. Sorry, Huss. You guys know I always do that. It's really stupid. I think the fight's going to start. That's my official pick. Boom. I almost here. I'm going to check something. I mean, look at that Carolina Pudilova. Good Lord. The name of the boat's the Green Machine. It works perfect because we have a dog named Guinness, and Guinness's collars are green. He's got a handkerchief that's green. So, all right, looks like the fights have started. I'm going with my... All right, I'm going with my original. I'm going with my original thought. I've got to. I don't trust Trey Ogden at all. What kind of text is that? I'm just going Loik, Radzhabov, money line, minus 135. That is the show best bet. I don't trust Trey Ogden in the slightest. I think Loik is going to be way more aggressive, and he's going to have the flashier moments. If anybody's going to get a finish, it's Loik I think he's got a little advantage on the ground, and Ogden is not going to be able to do what he did in the last fight against Holobaugh. He's not even going to come close. He just took Holobaugh down and laid on top of him. So that is the show best bet. Other plays that I think you absolutely can play or something on Usman and Peterson. Overs, absolutely. I agree with that 100%. I mean, overs on Karolina Pudilova, yeah. Some of these first couple fights, the overs, absolutely. But I'm gonna trust my read on this. I'm gonna trust my read that I just do not trust Trey Ogden at all. I mean, he loses to Jordan Levitt in his debut. He beats Daniel Zellhuber, which was a pretty good fight. Loses to Bahamondes. He should have beaten Nicholas Mata, but Nicholas Mata is absolutely terrible. And then Kurt Holobaugh, he just took down on Holobaugh. Heard a story about Kurt Holobaugh that made that win a lot less impressive. So, meanwhile, Loik, man, I think Loik is just going to be the aggressor. I love that he got a finish in round 3 last time. So I think he's got decent enough cardio, and like I said, Ogden's just going to try and do the stay at distance, thing and use the jab, and I just think Loik's going to break through it. Minus 121, I'm looking at DraftKings. So where's that line at? John, I'm taking your line. The Ogden to start round 2, absolutely. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that Maverick is the biggest favorite, and it's only at minus 250 now. That's crazy. What do y'all think about the Jake? We could do the Jake Paul fight to go the distance. Who finishes who in that one? I just who I don't understand who's gonna finish who. Mike Perry's not gonna try and come out and blast Jake Paul. Jake Paul's not knocking out Mike Perry. It's Mike Perry who walks through punches and bare knuckle. Yeah, Vito, I tried to do the live stream on Twitter the other night and it just wouldn't work. I don't know why, but it's working today, so great. Great. Draw. I don't have the cojones to take the draw, but the plus money on fight to go the distance. Rich, I agree with you that only if Perry is paid to take a dive, but I think bare knuckle would kill him if he did that. Like, he is the face of bare knuckle. If you're bare knuckle, like one of the toughest sports in the world, you cannot be getting knocked out by Jake Paul. You just can't be like it would just be such a bad look. Like, how is he gonna go in there and be the baddest menacing man in bare knuckle when he can't go 8 rounds with big boxing gloves on with Jake Paul? Lee, right now I'm on betonline.ag. So your offshores should have it. Yeah, Rich, I think it's a dancing around sparring session. Also, man, Jake struggled with struggled big time with weight cut yesterday. Loik minus 124 FanDuel. There we go. Split decision on this first one. That you could money's coming in on Peterson. I can't believe people are betting on Thomas Peterson. Wow. Wow. So Garcia and Seung-woo Choi is the co-main now. Look at that main card. Whoa. So Craig, you can track them on Best Fight Odds. That's a website. I write my UFC article on Sundays. So like last Sunday, I just kind of knew what these lines already were, and I've just been kind of looking at them throughout the night or throughout the week. Um, Oops, come on. Here. Yeah, Best Fight Odds. And then so you just click on the fight and it shows you can see the movement here. It's pretty good and pretty accurate. The nice thing is it does give you like all of the fighting, like all of them for tonight. I probably should have. We probably should have mixed up some here on the offshores. What do they give us? Yeah, there's some pretty big favorites. I'm trying to see if I. What a swing and a miss. Last week, I didn't realize Carlos Leal was fighting on LFA, and he just beat the absolute shit out of somebody. Would have been an amazing parlay piece. But I didn't even see it. Wasn't even paying attention. I got to give a shout out in tennis to Zverev and in darts to Luke Humphreys. Parlay pieces. Parlay pieces galore. Man, were they the MVPs this week. Okay. So first up, we're going to have Usman and Peterson. I think overs are a fine parlay piece on this one. Dude, Craig, that's what I'm saying. He just looks doughy. He did this last time where he just showed up and just was so out of shape. Any updates on Dave? No. He keeps it pretty private. Obviously he's in touch with Marco and Johnny and Teddy and all of his, really best friends, but I only hear when I'm told about things. So, yeah. It's so awesome seeing him like on Twitter updating his plays and so. Picks with Nick. You not like the best bet? You like Ogden? My God, Peterson. It's like you got Muhammad Usman who carries too much muscle and Peterson carries too much fat. Bubbles, you think Jandiroba gets a title fight? I mean, bunch of wins in a row if she takes out Lemos. If it's decisive. By the way, I do not have a whole lot of fights that I'm excited to live bet. So maybe some live lines will present themselves, but I am not I'm not too excited. Conveyor belt blob. See, I don't understand what Peterson is. It was like this against Pogues, where you're like, is he a striker? Is he a wrestler? And it feels like he can't quite figure out what he's going for as well. Because I before going to Contender Series, it was like, oh, takedowns, ground and pound, but see, like, there's a shot, but he grabs and touches one leg, and that's it. I lean Pudilova, sniffy healer. I haven't made it a bet, so obviously I don't feel confident enough to bet it with my own money, but I lean Pudilova. Right there was an opportunity for Peterson to shoot, and he completely missed it. Completely missed it. And Cormier just pointed out how the right eye of Peterson's taken damage, and he's right. It is. His eye is really busted up. Usman's plus 100. I'm not live betting. 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 All right, boom, to start round two. Yeah, Huss, I think Peterson's damaged up a little bit on the face, and his takedowns, I mean, well, his takedown attempts are terrible. Usman can't be scared of those. So Usman's been backing up, but I wonder if Usman's not going to be backing up much moving forward when his corner might be telling him right now, like, hey, push forward. This guy's not going to take you down. Or if he is, like, you're probably going to be able to stuff it. Well, be careful about these live lines because we're behind. We're like 45 seconds to a minute behind. That's why I worry about doing some of these live lines in the middle of the round. I would never in a million years, looking at these two, think that Peterson weighed in 20 pounds more than Usman. I mean, look at the size of Usman's ass. Yeah, I mean, close first round, no live bet for me. Look at that. Peterson committed to a takedown and got it. What do you know? This is going to be tough. This is going to be rough for Usman. Oh, he did get up. Peterson, you suck. Peterson, you suck. Peterson's getting tired. Should have just taken this fight to go the distance. Overthought it. Both get a little tired. Peterson is looking like he's breathing a little heavy, and whoever bet split decision, Bubbles, I think that was you. I think that was a wise bet. Is this true that the United States men's team beat South Sudan by like 1 point as a 43.5 point favorite? South Sudan scored 100 points against them. Wow. What's up?
Yo.
How are you?
Oh, I am recuperating. Still
Yeah,
trying to recuperate.
you had a busy day.
It's been a busy 48 hours. My body is starting to reject all forms of alcohol. So we're, we're
We
in
don't
full-on
need to drink shots of
hydration
tequila.
mode. No, I'm not. There is no tequila in my future tonight. It doesn't help that everything that we did was like out in the sun.
Oh
Like today we're in
yeah,
a car
yeah. You
show
gotta
in
let
the
you gotta.
sun drinking.
That was me last weekend. I needed to
Ugh.
get that internal body temperature down.
Yeah. Yeah. So here's the barn burner, I guess, huh? Still going?
My woulda, coulda, shoulda was this fight to go the distance.
I got the 2.5.
Yeah. That's a good one.
These guys are slow and old and slow.
Isn't that crazy that Peterson weighed in 20 pounds more than Usman? Usman looks bigger.
It's just all flab. Like, I don't understand why this guy can't get his fitness together if he's going to be a heavyweight. He's not a small heavyweight to begin with. Like, he's got a good frame. Just get in the gym. This is a very light division. All you really have to do is be in the gym to be in the top 10. So we're coming off a hell of a morning, huh?
Yeah, Joaquin Neiman was a pretty big weak spot. But other than that, if you played your cards right, qualifying was on the verge of being an absolute nightmare.
It was, wasn't it?
And then all of a sudden it just turned into everything hit. When that rain came and those guys were stuck in the last 5, I was like, "Oh my god." But then all the right pieces fell into place.
Piastri got there at the end.
Dude, Piastri over Alonso, I've not seen a gift like that in qualifying in a long
It's so funny
time.
that none of us talked and we all sent each other the same play.
Well,
Like it was so obvious.
obvious. That thing should have been minus 900, minus 310. It was the greatest parlay piece in qualifying I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, that was easy peasy.
Fading Perez was easy.
It was not a joke. And the Leclerc fade with Sainz just strikes again.
And again,
Like the guy just, I don't understand it, but it just keeps hitting. He wrecks a car once, almost wrecks it again. You knew he was going to be tentative.
yeah.
Yeah, but Perez is literally. Didn't he sign a contract?
Yeah, he signed.
So he signs a contract and proceeds to become the worst driver in the series.
Yeah, but they got some parameters in his contract that he's got to stay within striking distance of Max, and he ain't.
No shit.
Yes, there's something in there.
Have fun, big time. Have a good meal. Make the wife happy.
Oh, big time. Yeah, we cashed over 2.5. Yep.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dude, this line plummeted too. It went down to minus 166.
I know. I kind of overthought it because I had this fight to start round 2 in a parlay, so I didn't want to double up.
So we're going with Radzhabov money line, huh?
I loved Radzhabov all week. I don't buy Trey Ogden. I really don't. He beat the shit out of Mata, who's awful. And then he just... Did you hear Cody Safdik's story about Kurt Holobaugh?
Did I?
So
I listened to the Dogger Pass. I don't know if I missed it, though.
yeah, so he told this story about Holobaugh that I'd never heard. And it's, of course, a personal story of his. Oh, nice dump. It's probably going to seal it for Peterson. So he's telling this story about how he was dealing with this local fighter, and he looked and he was like, "Where's this guy fight out of?" And it was like the Holobaugh gym, and he was like, "The Holobaugh gym." And so he's like, I asked, and it was like, "Yeah, Kurt Holobaugh just has his own gym where he doesn't train with anybody." And so he looked better when he went on The Ultimate Fighter because he was having to do 2-a-days.
I didn't hear this at all.
Yeah, he was having to do like training,
Actual
and
training?
he was training with actual fighters. And he's like, I looked in the Holobaugh gym, and it's literally a gym that Kurt Holobaugh owns, where he just fights his own like friends. And he was like, so sure enough, he gets out of The Ultimate Fighter, and Trey Ogden takes him down. And he does no idea what he's doing because he's not training with real fighters and real like. So it was a very damning like story that he had. So like Ogden took him down and laid on him and did absolutely nothing with it. You know, loses to Bahamondes. I like Loik's aggressiveness, and I think Loik's style is more appealing to judges. He's gonna shoot in with more aggression. He's probably gonna have the more explosive moments. Ogden's gonna try and point fight, is my guess, because it's not Mata.
Oh, Ogden's in a point fight. Don't forget that the fight against Mata. Was it Mata or the other fight where he's like, I got to get more finishes?
Yeah, it was Mata.
Just jabbed and ran.
And well, yeah, it was Mata. You know Kurt's coach? Okay, Nick, I'm just telling you the story that
Nick,
I heard.
fill us in.
Yeah, please
Listen,
do.
What do you got,
I
dude?
had not.
It's nothing personal. This is just what's heard.
Yeah.
Fill us in. If you know something we don't know.
Yeah,
Nick.
like I said, I hadn't heard any of this before.
I mean, I don't care if it's your favorite fighter or not. Like, one of the reasons why people had reservations on Rose last week is because she's training in a garage with Pat Barry. Turns out training in a garage with Pat Barry is enough to win 5 rounds against Tracy Cortez.
In dominant fashion.
In dominant fashion. I still don't know who had that 1-round fight. That was bonkers.
My God, is Peterson a fade? My
I
God.
can't wait.
Of course,
I can't wait.
who are they going to put in front of him, though, in this division that you're going to feel great? He's going to have to move up through the ranks.
I mean, at this point, as bad as this division is it top 10 now?
Peterson moves
I'm serious.
up to top 10 after beating Jamal Pogues. Yeah, he probably is.
All right, let's go back to our good old rankings list here. Heavyweight. They still have John Jones' stupid picture up there.
All right, so Nick, he said there's some monsters in that gym, some high-level wrestlers. I haven't been there to train yet, but I believe them. All hearsay. And that's what mine is, too. It's hearsay.
Yeah.
So we'll know tonight.
Yeah, we'll know.
Well,
Exactly.
we will know tonight. It's a beautiful thing about it. And what I said that there weren't great live betting opportunities except for the Holobaugh fight. I really think that one is going to be one where early in the first round we're going to know what kind of Holobaugh we're going to get. If he's the active, looking good, or if he just looks like shit like he did against Ogden.
Well, look, whether I hate a fighter or not, I'm officially done betting against the fighting nerds, and that's where Kruschewsky is. So.
Oh, that's right.
Like,
man.
Yeah, Gene Silva
Ooh.
looking like he did. I mean, I can't be an idiot and just ignore it anymore. Whether I like the guy or not, or think he's got holes or not. In a 50-50 fight, if I see him fighting out of the fighting nerds, I'm picking that guy.
What I got to give Kyle Barallo so much credit. Like, he basically realized what you and I have known for years, which is there's a big problem with strategy.
Yeah.
In UFC. And nobody's been the fucking Bill Belichick, the Andy Reid of UFC, who's been like, hey, like, a lot of these fighters are so evenly matched that if we can win the game plan battle and look at what a difference it's made where they're the only.
It's amazing.
It really is. It really is. And they just stick to it. That's what I love about it. They have a game plan and they stick to it. It's not like an NFL team who's like, we're going to run the ball, and then they get down 7-0 in the first quarter, and it's like, we got to pass it.
Air it out.
Yeah, air it out.
Run and gun. Put the backup quarterback in.
Oh, man. So true.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job with that. And you could really see it in that Silva fight with Dober. I mean, the guy was so calm. Oh, the freaking concert.
How was it?
Was amazing. So last time we saw Luke Combs, we went to Luke Combs at MetLife. We got tickets that were 2 weeks ago were $1,300 a piece. We got them for $200 a pop.
Bang.
So like boom, we were 15 rows back, side of the stage. Not great for audio. Like, but who gives a shit? You're at a concert. You're having fun.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely rocked it. His band is amazing. So we saw him at the Daytona 500 when we went to Daytona. We haven't seen him since. It was absolutely fantastic. The guy absolutely killed. The band is amazing. If you guys are country fans or you like Combs, it is worth the money. I'll tell you right now, it's worth the money. He is on my list of bands that I will go see again next year if they come to MetLife. I will book tickets again and go, and just, when you've like seen a band 2-3 times, but you have friends that haven't,
Yeah.
and they want to, it's like, oh, I'll bring it. I'll take it.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go. I actually spent the whole night. I got there and I was trying to get into like a really good mood, and I was just trying to be nice to people. I had a 7-minute conversation with the security guard on the way in, this little old lady who just wanted to talk to somebody. So she was telling me about the shit that she's pulled out of cowboy boots throughout the years that people try to sneak in.
Oh, that's good.
She goes, one time a guy had 25 small bottles of bourbon in his cowboy boots. So like checking my boots. Let this family come. Line just all night. It's amazing how when you're nice, stuff comes back around to you, though.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Halfway through the night. We ended up sitting down. It turns out right in front of us, random purchase of tickets. One of Tara's friends from college is sitting directly in front of us. She tied one on, had a good old time. Took us, what did we get home at? 2? Took us almost 2 hours to get out of the stadium. It was insane. Definitely go see him, though. It was amazing. Absolutely amazing. And then we had a car show all day today. So we had 7 bands playing, and it's been a wild 24 hours. So go see him. Are you a country fan?
Me?
Yeah. You like country?
I've kind of lost my passion for music. I don't listen to a whole lot of music now. Whatever. There's some country that I like. Most of it I'm not. I can't say one way or the other. To me, country sounds so much different than it did 10, 15, 20 years ago.
It does. It does. He's
like,
Combs is more like I like the country that's more like country blues.
Okay.
Like not the teenage pop country that just sings about, high school and pickup trucks and going to the prom. Like I like that blues
Okay.
feel. We're, a very musical family, so him, Jason Aldean, Chris Stapleton's amazing if you ever get a chance to go just to have fun. But band-wise, fantastic.
The country rap, I'll never wrap my head around.
So bad.
So bad. Because I grew up a huge hip hop rap fan, and to see the country guys that like were hated rap, now all of a sudden they're into country rap. They're into rap, and it's like, I know, let's put it with a country song. And part of it is just with our audio video production company. One of our accounts is this big country bar. Not a bar; it's a concert venue. They get these. They'll have a country act one weekend, and then a country rap the next weekend. It'll be the same audience, but they're dressed different. They act different. I'm serious, man.
Right?
It's really strange, man. It's wild.
So I was I was that guy last night. So the openers all leave. They're done, and we're waiting for Luke Combs to come out. So the lights dim, and all of a sudden I hear it. I don't know if you guys saw what I put on Twitter. I hear Sweet Caroline starting.
Okay.
And the whole stadium loses their shit. And I'm sitting there like this. And everyone's like, what's the matter with you? I go, they play this shit at Foxborough. Is Bubbles in here?
Yeah,
They
Bubbles
played
is in
at
here.
Foxborough and at Fenway. I go, this is a freaking no-no.
Yeah.
This is, why are you not playing Sinatra to start? Or New York, New York, or Billy Joel, or something. So I'm like, this is just, who the hell said this was a good idea? But the whole
That's great.
stadium's teenage girls, and
Yeah.
they just want, whatever. So, like, all the guys that were around my age, you looked around, and they all just had this look like,
They're not having it. Yep. They're not having it.
it was great.
Wow.
Yeah, good time.
Pudilova
Very
looks
good
like she
time.
hasn't eaten in weeks.
I got
I'll
her
be
the
right
plus
back.
3.5 with the
Okay.
first fight. Over
No,
2.
that's a good
what
one.
I ended up doing. What's up, Max? Steve, I can never get on board with Eric Church. He's actually one of my least favorite. I got nothing against the guy. He's not for me. I hear he's got a great live show. Like, all these guys have great live shows, so it really doesn't matter. If you like him, you like him. But yeah, I've never been a fan. I saw him on the Aldean's tour. Fenway. Saw him in Fenway. All right, John's got the over. I like that.
I leaned
Pudilova
Pudilova
with
because
a good shot.
what's that?
And for some reason, the line's moving the other way too. Line's moving the other way too. We're a little behind. I can't get behind Carolina. Like, no matter how hard I try, I don't understand.
Yeah, I know what you
Why
mean. I
she's
mean,
so
I
valued
leaned
by some people.
Pudilova, but it just wasn't nowhere near close to getting a bet. So I'll tell you what, man. Zverev in tennis and Luke Humphreys in darts paid a lot of bills. They paid a lot of bills this week.
Set it and forget it.
We're just parlay piece after parlay piece. You still feel good about Mercedes tomorrow, right?
I'm not that worried. I mean,
I actually worry just about the start.
it
If he
takes
gets caught up
exactly
in
it.
something.
Get through the first couple turns. That's it.
I mean, if he gets
There's
a good...
absolutely no reason to take a high risk in that first turn. You know he's going to
Yeah.
start on hards.
Okay.
Like, why would you not start him on hards in the back of the field? Because at some point, if he can run long, he's going to get clean air, and that's where he'll make up the time. Because if you can't pass, you can't pass. I still think he's going to be able to pass. He'll be able to make up maybe 2 spots in traffic.
Oh,
That puts him at 14, 2-3 spots. Probably
I think
make
he'll
up
be able
a
to make
spot on
up.
pit road.
Yeah, I think he'll be able to make up some...
Yeah, I'm not too worried. Xander's, we're good there.
Yeah, he's one shot off the lead.
Yeah, we're good there. I don't have to worry about that anymore. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. If it was a different driver, I'd be worried. But it's almost like Russell's like, yeah, we screwed up.
I would rather
And
actually have... If I had one Mercedes driver I wanted in the back, it would be Russell, not
100%.
Hamilton.
Hamilton gets too upset. Russell's always just even keel.
I also think there's a chance that Russell gets off to a good start, and at the end of the first lap, he's in like 14th or 13th.
Oh, it'd be great. That'd
Like,
be
if,
great.
starting 17th, he's starting around bums. He's
Well,
starting around. He's
there's
starting
a lot
around.
of bums in front of him.
What's that?
There's a lot of bums in front of him.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Is like you really the two RBs are gonna hold. No way. The Stroll and Alonso. No way.
Well, Pudilova's cut. Cut bad.
Yeah, that's a bad cut above the eye. It looks like too. Hey, Justin, how are you?
Very tentative approach from Pudilova.
Say All Stars +7.
She's
and
not
play on
grabbing.
tonight. What's that?
She had a fist against the fence, and our good buddy here is like, "Let go of the fence." He pulled her hand out, and it was a closed fist.
What time? What time are you at, by the way?
32 seconds.
Okay. Woo, Carolina's. Oh.
Look how easy that takedown came, though.
Yeah.
Get to wrestling, girl. Get to wrestling this girl. You should not be standing with Carolina.
Pudilova's hurt. Ooh, Pudilova's hurt. Jim, do you think betting the Jake Paul Mike Perry fight to go the distance at plus money is actually worth it? Or is that just way too gimmicky?
I gave out in the Discord. If you guys are a member of Discord, if you're not, get in there. As soon as somebody brought up the Nate Diaz Masvidal fight, I mean, and plus money to go the distance, it was a no-brainer. And I said, yeah, I take it to not go the distance, and I didn't bet it, and it cashed so freaking easily, it's not even funny. So, I don't know, man. Is gimmicky kind of what we do sometimes? It's a damn good number. I did see Ian Parker, who I respect, is on over 6.5 rounds. I mean, these guys sparred together.
Why is Mike Perry going to try
There's
and
no
kill
fucking
Jake
reason.
Paul when Mike Perry's getting a great contract and great money for this?
Mm-hmm.
And how the hell is Jake Paul going to knock out Mike Perry, who walks through bare knuckle fighting
Exactly.
punches?
The only way is that if Perry takes a dive. Like, I hate to say it.
He's
but
not.
it's-
I don't believe for a second that bare knuckle would let him do that.
That's
You
a
could
really
not
good
be
point.
the face of bare knuckle and get knocked out in an
Well-
exhibition match.
Well,
by
that was
Jake
kind
Paul.
of the
You
premise
can't.
that I was saying in our chat was that, like, look, he knocks out retired MMA fighters, retired wrestlers, boxers who have no business being in a boxing ring. They're boxers, but their record's 0-1 and they look like a bag of milk. They're not boxers. Anytime that he's fought anybody with a step up or skill level, he couldn't knock out Anderson Silva. He couldn't knock out Tommy Fury. It's just like these decisions, they just happen. The second fight with Woodley, that went to decision.
Yeah.
It's a cash
Yeah.
grab. I think all of Jake's fights are just about making money. Oh, good shot, Lucy.
It was a good one.
Get in there. Is it still plus 150?
It's plus 115.
So money's come in on it. When's that go off? We got time, right?
Yeah.
Let's wait. Just like, you see the shoving at the presser? It looks so scripted.
That's what I mean. This feels
Right.
like a scripted sparring match.
Kind of does, doesn't it?
I mean,
Yeah, that's kind of the point, Bob. Like
Mike
Bob's
Perry's,
saying, he didn't look good.
yeah.
But that's the point, Jake. If there's a knockout coming, it's going to be Perry against Paul. Jake Paul's not knocking out Mike Perry. You got to wrestle, Lucy. Come on.
Someone give Lucy a sandwich. My God, look at her. She's starving. She's famished, Jim. Look at her.
She's in the same diet plan as, who was our girl last week?
By the way, did you see Alex Silva got a 12-year ban or 12-month ban for for steroids? Yeah,
Get out, really?
Yeah, the Russian, the Russian Ronda.
Damn. The Russian Ronda doing steroids. Who'd have thunk it?
I'm not gonna bet that gimmicky. I'm not. I'm having a great week betting wise. Bets are looking great. So we got a couple pending for tonight. So no reason to jinx anything.
Just how I feel, Justin. Just how I feel. I mean, think about how many knockouts you actually see in boxing in these high-profile fights. Not just Jake Paul fights, just boxing in general. Mm-hmm. Like, Canelo Alvarez is probably the best pound-for-pound boxer in the world, right? He doesn't get a knockout every fight. Last fight went the distance. Last knockout he had was what? When he shattered that guy's orbital bone?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Other than that, it's been decisions.
Oh!
Get that takedown.
She gave up on it once Carolina grabbed her neck. Can't give up on that. I laughed so hard when they were doing the Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. match. How old is that guy? They were like, oh, he's like 60 some odd.
It's got to be what, 48?
All right, Julio's Jr. Okay, here we go. All right, so this guy... All right, he debuted 21 years ago. His boxing status is inactive.
You don't say.
Inactive. He's a cruiserweight. He's inactive. His last fight was 2018. My favorite part about this is, thank you, babe, is when they announced he's fighting an undefeated Uriah Hall. And I was like, undefeated Uriah Hall? I was like, who did he box? I forgot. He beat Le'Veon Bell.
Yeah.
He's undefeated at 1-0. He beat a guy that I drafted in my fantasy football leagues a few years ago. Are you kidding?
I mean, these cross-sport parlays are just getting out of hand now, Andy.
Yeah, we bet cross-sport parlays. I didn't know that you could draft a guy and then get points for his boxing.
Give me Le'Veon Bell to score 3 touchdowns and to go to decision.
Oh my! Le'Veon Bell to have a reception and to lose to Uriah Hall. Oh my God.
I wonder, did he box him before he was talking about making his big comeback to the NFL?
Yeah, Justin, Le'Veon Bell, literally Uriah Hall has had one boxing match, and it was against the Pittsburgh Steelers' Le'Veon Bell. That is a real thing that happened.
Go, Lucy. See if you can steal around here. Muted. You're
I was
muted.
saying,
Bub.
there's a really low-hanging fruit joke here. It's really offensive, and it's not funny. But we're all friends here. Well, Adrian Peterson came into the fight with Le'Veon Bell 1-0. Beat us. It's not funny. See, it's not funny.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Didn't Bell beat Adrian?
Adrian Peterson
True.
was 1-0.
He took away his O.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking up who Jake Paul knocked out, and I'm like,
Yeah, it's a
oh, that's
who's
right.
who of nobodies,
fucking
man.
Nate Robinson, a basketball player.
Yes, Nate Robinson was one of them.
Ben Askin, a wrestler. Tubbelard with an 0-1 record. Who they said was a real boxer.
Yeah. Okay. Bad
Gotta do
game plan
something
from
here.
Pudilova, by the way.
Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it.
There you go.
Like, what are you waiting for?
Give up
here
too
with
easy.
this? Yeah, I don't understand why she's so quick to let these takedowns go. Well, this should be it for Pudilova. She probably gets her walking papers here.
This is a pretty lackluster performance.
And Carolina fucking sucks, man.
All right, here you go.
She ain't got 1 minute.
Dominic, I'm on Loik. Yeah, I did it as the show best bet, so I am. I like Loik's aggressiveness. I think if anybody gets a finish, it's Loik. I think he's going to do more damage on the ground if he can get it there, and I just don't buy Ogden's point fighting in this one. So.
They're going to penalize Pudilova for this takedown.
If they have it 2-0 Carolina, they'll give her a pity round.
Hope so. I saw better fights at the fucking Luke Combs concert than that last night. Some good ones.
There were some good ones, some haymakers.
There's some farm boys that really just...
Yeah.
We had country concerts at MetLife Stadium are great because you have a meeting of people from New York, the city, and then you have people from Pennsylvania, upstate New York, Northwest New Jersey. And there was a couple fights last night where some city boy, and you could just tell, with his designer shirt and designer jeans, was picking a fight with a guy whose chew container marking in his pants was not pre-made. Like, never fight a farm boy with the chew ring in his pocket. And he threw him like a fucking hay bale. It was pretty good.
By the way,
pretty impressive.
when I'm done eating, God, do I have some hot take on violence. I'm gonna blow your mind with one of my theories here.
Okay.
I like hold on to your butts. I got a good one.
I love when we get these. All right, did we steal a round here? A round would be fantastic.
Don't get in a fight with somebody where the shoe can impression in the pants is real. That's great.
It is a fucking
Words
real.
to live by. Oh, you got fucked.
Always. Yep.
You got hosed on the plus 3.5. Absolutely
Bad.
hosed.
No, you know what, though? I didn't, though, because that was a shit game plan from... Bad game plan. Should have been wrestle. I don't know why you're standing at range with somebody. That's the only way they can win.
I'm coming in hot with some of my takes tonight. This is very unlike me. Actually, it's not unlike me.
No, it's not. What are you...
Yeah. I mean, the Adrian Peterson joke, and we'll follow it up with some... I'm going to follow up. I'm going to follow it up with some shootings.
Nice. Even better.
Thoughts. But it's about how to prevent them.
Oh, we could go down this rabbit hole. None of
My idea is so great. I mean, beach towels is by far my best idea. But this one's going to save lives.
Well, who are they going to give us a step up for Carolina?
You know, her cardio's good. She's got those long-ass arms. It's just tough to kind of break through the jabs, and then, like, she can wrap them around takedown. Like, you shoot a takedown, she's got those long arms and legs that make it tough.
She needs everything to go right to win matches. So we got Loik next. I have a parlay with Miranda. Then I just need Miranda to win.
Miranda's going to be the big one for everybody. That's the... Oh, Dominic, not only did Meatball knocked her out in the third and flatlined her. Mm-hmm. August, you know, we're under a month from Contender Series.
I can't wait.
I can't either, man.
I can't wait to, betting-wise, I can't wait for this month to be over. To be honest with you.
Over? Really?
Like, after this month, like, the dog days of summer go away. We have Contender Series.
Oh, man. This month has been fucking awesome.
Oh, no. Success-wise, it's been great.
Yeah.
But I feel like I'm spinning, I don't know, what's the word? How do I phrase this? I'm very excited for football coming up. I don't want summer to go away. But having the Contender Series on a Tuesday...
Those are going to be awesome nights.
That fills my week. of everything that I have to do. I don't feel like a waste. Like
We have
because
plans.
there's a lot of nights I'm sitting around and I'm like, what do I have to look up this week? Nothing.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of like there's not even stuff that you can like get better at.
I think
Kind of have everything covered. So
I'm excited because we have legit plans for UFC or for Contender Series, NBA, and NHL. Mm-hmm. And when WNBA gets back, we got our fade the streaks of 5. That's kind of what I'm calling WNBA when these women get up to 5 like streaks of over points or points, rebounds, and assists. You go the other way. So, Steven, do we bet anything in the Olympics? Kind of a trick question because golf is an Olympic sport. So, yes, I will definitely be betting on Olympic golf. There are a few sports where we probably will have something. Corbin knows a couple sports. Like, it's not going to be... It'll be calculated. Like, it's not going to be like the most, ridiculous stuff. But there are some spots. But, yes, 100% we will be betting on Olympics. And What I really despise is nowadays when you have handicappers throwing out plays in sports and leagues that they don't bet at all. Mm-hmm. We haven't changed one thing with what we do. And we're up like 27 units in July just doing the sports that we know. Formula One,
and we've added things calculated.
Tennis, golf,
calculated.
Yeah. So
WNBA has been a calculated addition.
See, and this is that what what Justin just said is what, and I'm not picking on you, Justin, but when we say we're going to be betting on Olympics, that's what everyone thinks, and that's what bothers me when I say yes, I'm going to be betting on Olympics is, oh, it's going to be a joke, and it was like, no, we actually calculate this stuff, whereas. And everybody else that doesn't bet baseball is all of a sudden firing away baseball plays. Nobody says anything to them. Nobody says anything to the people that haven't bet baseball, but now all of a sudden they're betting baseball. I've seen some people betting on some soccer leagues I've never heard of and are getting steamrolled. And, like, when we say we bet on darts, oh, you're a degenerate. Like,
no.
Like, so it does, it bothers me. It bothers me, and I think that most people have that opinion of the things that we bet until they experience it.
Until you go on an all-inclusive 1 month and you see how everything is thought out, you think it's just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. But we know weeks in advance what is coming up. Like we knew the World Series of Darts was coming for what, 2.5 weeks?
Yes.
2 weeks?
Yes. Yeah.
Like, we're just waiting, sitting here like this, waiting.
Yeah.
Waiting.
Yeah. We knew the Open Championship coming, the Formula One, like all these things. Yeah. Degenerates lose. That's the big difference.
Yes.
Professionals win. Degenerates lose.
I have an Olympic surprise for you.
Okay.
Okay. So we will be betting on the Olympics.
Okay.
I will be having a meeting this week after I have a class. I'm going down to my judo instructor's school.
Ooh.
And he was the man who turned me on to Kayla Harrison before anybody even knew who the hell Kayla Harrison was. Like, before she even was sniffing MMA. His son is in the Goodwill Games. He's a very, very high-end judo coach. So we're going down there for a training session. So I told him, I said, anything on the Olympics? He goes, oh, I'm so excited. So he knows a ton about who's competing in judo. And if I can find judo lines, we will have bets in judo. Because he's one of the best judo practitioners on the East Coast. Like,
beautiful.
Trains everybody.
Beautiful.
But again, calculated.
Calculated. We'll see.
I have an advantage over the books. I have somebody who competes in this sport and has competed at an Olympic level that I can lean on. Other than that, I'm not, like I threw discus in high school. I'm not going to assume that I know how to fucking bet that.
I threw discus in high school. I know how to handicap this shit.
What I do like to do with the Olympics, and I did this last year, is look at everybody who has a chance to break records. Because most of the time, if these guys have a chance to break records, they are going to break records. So I'm interested to see what we can parlay. I do know that the women's shot put is up for grabs, I think, and men's shot put. I believe both of those top Americans are predicted to break the record this year. So if we could parlay like 2 shot put winners together of people that not only are going to win but shatter the all-time record, I think that's a good idea. So it'll be interesting.
All right, come on, Loik.
What book, Bubbles? What book do you have judo lines?
I mean, most medals U.S. minus 2,500.
1 second. All right, I got to put the pool filters together in a minute. Caesars. Okay, Caesars. Well, I'll be talking to Ramon this week. I'll let you guys know. He's going to toss me around for an hour and a half, drop me on my head a couple times, and then we're going to go drink beer. So we'll find out after.
Man, my wife was not messing around on dinner. She brought me steak and corn
Get some
on the
nice
cob.
corn there.
Yeah, I ducked out of the frame because I decided me eating corn on the cob was a great video.
I love how they do like the pre-fight, like backstage shots. They must have had like a 5-foot cameraman shooting Ogden because he looks like he was like 6'4", and then they had like the 6'4" guy shooting him. Now they're both the same size.
Oh, wow. Ogden with a takedown.
Yeah.
Over Loik. Maybe he is doing the Holobaugh.
Well, I can tell you he's not going to win on the feet, so this does make sense for him, but we will see. This isn't just a takedown either. This is a hold on for dear life takedown. Like, he's not letting go of that hook there. Nice fence grab, Loik. Good job.
I love it, Loik.
Good boy.
He doesn't have a great body triangle yet.
Half Nelson. It's Trey Ogden. He's going to be control.
Mm-hmm. My pick is not looking good. Andy's got a body triangle locked in. Now he's got it.
He's got it. Ogden's very, very high, though, with it. It's going to make it very hard for him to get the choke in.
Yeah, he's starting to get slippery, too.
We'll see if Loik decides to want to even try to explode or if he's just going to ride this out. Now he's getting it. Yeah, turn into him. There you go. Just stay safe here.
Yeah, Colin Montgomery is one of the biggest pompous assholes in golf, and that's saying a lot with guys like Greg Norman and some of those. Colin Montgomery has been a pompous asshole for 40 years.
All right, let me go help her. I'll be right back.
Okay. Good Lord, Trey Ogden is sweating like Mike Tyson at a spelling bee. All right, terrible first round. Terrible first round from Loik. Awful. Good news is he didn't use a lot of energy. Gotta win the next 2 rounds or get a finish. Otherwise, your boy is looking like a dope. Dope.
We had a massive algae bloom in our pool.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it sucks. It was crystal clear last week. And it was so damn hot that it just, I mean, everything. The lakes have algae in them. Everybody's pools are green. It's just gross. Now, why would you engage in this right now?
Yeah, not there you go.
Thank God.
He drilled Ogden on the takedown attempt. Come on, Loik. You hurt him. You stunned him. Don't do anything stupid and get taken down here.
I mean, Ogden's stand-up is bad.
Get out of there, Loik.
Separate. Good man. Takedown's coming. Be ready for it.
Yeah. Oh, good shots on the stand-up.
What's your time, buddy?
3:20 right now.
Oh, you're 5 ahead of me again.
Okay, well, I refreshed, so I'm pausing for a few seconds here.
Yeah, next fight we'll sync up. Come on, Loik. Separate.
Separate. Get out of there.
Don't give a bullshit takedown 2 minutes in. Good.
Did you see Ogden looked at the clock already?
Mm-hmm. I don't think Ogden's tired. He just gets so shell-shocked when he gets hit.
Yeah, he's got...
Now Loik is plus. All right. Got to be a takedown coming. What the fuck?
God damn it.
Yep. Fuck.
Loik's tired, by the way.
Yep.
Like, Loik got
was
real
so
tired in
easy,
this round.
you know.
He's smoked. He's done. He's not even going to attempt to get up after this. He's
I'm gonna be done here.
he's going to get submitted here. Oh, yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Good night, Loik.
Chump.
Fucking 1 round of cardio. Easily winning on the stand-up and is just dead to the world.
Oh, he's sinking in now. Here comes the tap. He's off to the side now. That's trouble. No? Why would you go back, Ogden? Jesus.
Okay, I have a question though. Who's winning this round?
It's going to be Ogden. Never goes away.
You think?
Yeah.
Radzhabov
I
way
know.
better on the feet.
I know, but it's the
Way
second
better
half
on
of
the
round,
feet.
man.
1-1.
I don't think so. It's the second half. Of the round.
1-1. 1-1, Jim.
Okay, he's back up.
I'm going
Okay.
1-1. I'm going classic 1-1. Who had the most? I mean, striking wins in these judges' minds, and I bet they want to see a third. I think we got a third round.
Well, he's
By the
not
way-
he's not as gassed as I thought he was. It's going to be interesting with.
He's
Ogden's
hurt
arms now.
No, he's hurt. Radzhabov's foot is hurt. They said he hurt it. They said he hurt it standing up when he stood up at the end of the first round. They said it was hurt, and his corner was asking about it. He's like, "It's fine." He's like, "It's not fine. You're limping."
Could be interesting.
I think they want to see a third.
I hope you're right, man. Okay, scrap hitting when I'm here from my judo guy at Sato at plus 800. Okay. Nick, I didn't think me talking about Olympic judo was going to start a conversation tonight. I like it.
Never know.
I like this. This is why we have these shows.
Do not get taken freaking down, Loik.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
You idiot. I mean, just an absolute idiot. He's an absolute fucking moron, Jim. Absolute moron. The one thing you couldn't do, and what does he do? He throws a massive overhand right and somehow misses the taller Ogden. I mean, absolute moron. Just.
Let's see if he's got anything in him to work. Oh, what an easy pass to Mal. God.
No, he's got nothing. He's like, I'm going to swing and hopefully I hit the top of the cage. Just so stupid. That punch had 0% chance of the only thing that was going to come of it was an Ogden takedown. He had no chance of landing it. He threw it high, he missed, and he's leaving himself to the side wide open. Absolute moron.
Ooh.
Well, the live odds have Ogden at minus 15,000. So I'm going to go ahead and say that he's doing well. No, Bubbles, this is how Ogden fights. This is just what he does. He takes advantages of dipshits. And Loik is apparently a dipshit.
Note that down with Ogden, that he needs his opponents to be morons for him to win.
You kind of do, because go back to that Matez-Rebecki fight where Loik lost to Rebecki and then Rebecki ends up losing in his last fight. Like, you got two dipshits that fought each other. We thought it was like, oh, wow, two animals. No, two dipshits.
Yeah, dipshits. This is going to be interesting. I know Ogden's in mount, but he's doing jack shit with it.
Oh, he really is doing nothing. I mean, but Loik has the energy of that empty piece of corn on the cob that I have right now. So he's just going to lay here and get 10-8'd.
There's the first let's work. Nice punches, Ogden. You're a real fucking action fighter. Come on, Loik, pop up.
Dude,
Nice
Loik,
job.
Loik can steal this.
Come on, Loik.
Ogden did nothing.
Come on,
Ogden
Loik.
did nothing.
He did absolutely nothing with mount.
With
mount.
Loik, end this round strong. Come on, Loik. I disagree with stand. Ground and pound.
Stay here.
Stay here, ground and pound.
If he stands, he's going to get taken down again.
Yeah,
Stay
and it's
here.
going to look bad. If he could ground and pound this for the last part.
He's already done more action from guard than Ogden did from mount.
I agree. Come on, Loik. Come on. Survive being a dipshit. Jim, you're 100% right. Loik is already doing the more aggressive striking here.
If you think that Loik stole 2 and they want to see 3, he is plus 3,000 right now.
I think it's close. I think it's really, really close.
Oh, they pulled the lines.
The fight's got to be over. I like our chance. Ogden giving up that position and now ending the fight like this is.
Loik's winning this round. I don't care.
He is. He absolutely is.
It's all going to come down to round 2. Wow, that was awesome.
That was dope.
That was awesome. Okay, Trey.
I think Trey might have just pissed that away.
Let's hope one falls our fucking way for once.
I think Trey
Let's
might
just
have
hope
just
one falls
pissed
our
it
way.
away. If they wanted to see a third round, and you got Ogden in the first half doing nothing, and then Loik doing that in the second half,
The only
they're
thing
giving
that
it to
worries
Loik.
me is the second half of the. Well, but he did get back to his feet at the end of the second.
That's the
So,
thing. He didn't end it in the. He won. He easily won the first half of round 2. Got taken down. A submission. Is that damage? And then ends up on the feet.
I tried throwing $10 at the plus 3,000.
I did too.
Shut
I
the
totally.
fight.
I totally did.
We just talked about this last week too. Damn it!
I know.
Fuck.
I know.
One time.
Remember, the handicap was that Loik has the more explosive things that
Yeah.
ring true with the judges. What was the women's fight where we lost the round where the woman had 4 minutes of ground control and the other woman had one punch that landed?
Yeah, was that the fight we lost because of a spinning back fist with 10 seconds
It was
to go?
it was the spinning back fist, yeah. If I win this one.
Come on, man. Taking a while here. Come on.
Is the announcer in the ring? Yeah, they're just waiting for this promo bullshit.
Thirty 27. 30-27. 30-27.
All right. Well, I don't get the judges on this card, so I'm abstaining from any more predictions on tonight.
30-27.
If that was a 30-27,
fucking Trey Ogden fucking blows. Come on, Miranda.
30-27.
I don't see how
This
you
is
get that.
oh man. So you got a judge where takedowns mean everything and strikes mean nothing. You got other judges, but give me a break.
Do we fit who? Ogden? Yes, Steve. Yes.
Yeah, he sucks. He's
His
not very
stand-up
good.
is fucking atrocious.
Yeah. How do you watch that and not give Loik one round? How do you watch that and not give him?
So that's another one goes the distance. Another one.
Yeah. Overs were the way to go. You can still, we can still take advantage of them.
Well, if you remember when our breakdown, I think it's this. I think it's the Kelleher fight, and then I think the whole card swings.
Okay.
Like the second half of this card with the Road to UFC guys and the Korean fighters and the guys that are kill or be killed come out. And
I got to be honest, my second pick for the fight of the best bet was Hyder Amil at plus 170. Why is Jeong-yeong Lee minus 205? Why?
the number doesn't make any sense.
The number is absolutely.
It's all about the number. It's not about the fighters. It's about the number. That in a
I was
Jeong-yeong
thinking
Lee
about
fight,
Bill
you have
Algeo because I
somebody
know
like
you're over Algeo.
that. Well, I like the under 2.5 more.
Okay.
Just because if Bill's really gonna fucking lose, I think he's gonna get clipped again. And Lee's been finished 3 fights, right? 3 in a row.
Yeah.
I watched Bill weigh in, and I'm like, he officially just has no muscles now. Like he's got string bean arms. He makes Trey Ogden look like a heavyweight. Like, so.
He looks at Lucy Pudilova and like, damn,
Yeah. What
you
are you
need to
eating?
fast. Trash.
I like this over 1.5 in the Kelleher fight.
I do too. I really do. I have it to start round 2 as a parlay piece.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have regrets. I kind of fucked up talking about some parlays and stuff that I got mixed up on. Like, I have this fight to start round 2. I had the Usman-Peterson fight. That was the play. Usman-Peterson to go the distance. Why overthink it? That was the woulda, coulda, shoulda. What a perfect woulda, coulda, shoulda. I'm sitting here going, God damn it.
You nailed the
It was the perfect woulda, coulda. There was there was never even one moment where you were worried about it not going the distance.
Who was your parlay buster? Was it Miranda? Just based off the line?
Only because she was the highest betting favorite. It wasn't passionate.
That little drop down ankle pick shit that she pulled in her last fight is not going to work on
Yeah.
Miranda. I would be very worried about strike totals with Garcia, Bubbles. That man can end a fight with one punch.
That's exactly what I would be worried about too. And also, I will never trust UFC scoring on strikes ever.
You'll
that would be like
conveniently lose that by one strike.
That would be like. Have you ever heard the stories of the local scorekeeper in Utah when John Stockton played?
No.
How there's just like massive questions that John Stockton's assist numbers are bullshit. Like, no, he had a million of them.
Yeah.
But it was like, the definition of assist is like, a scoring chance. But they go by the local scores, especially way back when. So, like, Stockton would pass it to Malone. Malone would post up, do 37 pump fakes, dribble, pump fake, go up. And the local scorekeeper would give Stockton a bullshit assist for it. So, like, look at Stockton got credited with
home versus away.
So many terrible assists at home.
There was a couple this NBA playoffs where we had, well, it was a playoffs for late season, but we had bets on assists, and I'd be watching the game and watching the stats. There was multiple times I looked at my phone, I'm like, they gave them a fucking assist for that?
Yeah.
Like, this is amazing. Like,
yeah. Yeah, 10.9 assists at home, 10.1 away. There's one season where he averaged 2 assists more per game at home. But yeah, some of those stats are rough. That's why I really like gravitating towards the made 3-pointers. Pretty cut and dry.
Yeah,
there's a pretty cut and dry.
There's literally a line on the court.
Yeah. There were a couple rebounds that were shaky. Whereas, like, your guy would grab the rebound and do a quick outlet pass, and then they'd give the guy the outlet pass for 2 quarters. That he'd have the rebound, and you're just like, oh, I'm losing by half. Okay, so we're coming up on the Miranda Maverick fight, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. So Miranda Maverick's a big gun, a gun woman. So perfect timing for. Oh, hold on. I gotta take this. It's my business partner.
We like Garcia. We like Bruno, John. Kelleher plus 3.5, even money, plus over 2. I mean, look, you could take Miranda if you want to get a better line. Over 1.5 and Miranda to win. 160 on Amil. What did I missed it? What did Minty pick to finish? Bubbles? Let me phrase that. What did Minty's handlers pick? An under. This fight not to go the distance, huh? Okay. Does she know something? Yeah, I saw that. Meta. I don't know what to say about Jacob and his locks. I mean, I know he's got a good number and all that stuff. He loses some. He does. And he's on a streak. I don't know. All right, come on, Miranda. Damn stubby yards of Maverick. Kick heavy game from Barbosa. Good counter. Oh boy. Fight lines are off. Oh no. Oh, they're back. Thank God.
Is Miranda trying to show off her striking skills?
She don't look that bad, man. I gotta say, she looks better than before. Barbosa is closing the distance for her, so she looks a little bit better. The line's dropping on her.
Oh,
Very kick-heavy game from Barbosa so far, which is
Nope.
intriguing. Get out of there, Miranda.
Get
out of
that
heel
knee
hook.
out of there. She's all right. She's all right. She's going to lean into guard.
Step through. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl.
That's your coach. Now she pays for the leg lock.
Yep. That's good fucking coaching.
That's good coaching.
Seriously, that's
Yes.
good coaching. If you want to play foot tickles, you get punched in the face. All right? Period. Now you got to fucking...
If you want to play foot tickles.
Barbosa's starting to breathe a little bit here.
Oh,
No,
Barbosa
Miranda
had
was
to
pretty
win
sharp.
round one. Barbosa had to win
to.
round one.
Right?
Yeah.
Had to.
If she didn't, then it's Miranda in a cakewalk.
Got to get that head clear. Good girl. Good girl, Miranda.
Yeah, I never worry about her ground game, you know?
Miranda? No, she's solid.
No.
She's solid. I do not like her playing around in guard here, though. If she could pass on the right side, that'd be nice. But this is going to be, this is jiu-jitsu nerd error 101 here. Like, playing this rubber guard is not a low-energy position. Miranda's making her work. Good shoulder pressure down. Good elbow. Good elbow, girl. Well, that's going to be Miranda's round.
Mm-hmm.
Just be smart now. Those legs of Barbosa are going to feel heavy.
There we go. Cast that to start round two.
Nice. Nice. Nick, you got to shoot me a message on Twitter. We got to talk this judo stuff out. You got some time here. We're going to be number one at Wager Talk in Olympic judo.
In Olympic
In the
judo?
Olympics.
Fine. I do have to tell you, Wager Talk is telling all of us we have to be careful what we claim we're number one at now. They're like some of you are getting pretty specific at what you're number one at. Like, you can't say you're number one in 3% afternoon Friday MLB games. Like, we have to, but we are number one in lacrosse lifetime. And even though we're the only ones that have ever put up a lacrosse play, I am claiming it.
That's so shocking to me that nobody's tried to steal that yet. That's
Oh,
the
it's
one thing
coming,
that
Nick.
nobody's-
Oh, it's absolutely coming. I mean, we.
It's coming.
It's yeah.
A lot of money to be made in lacrosse.
During solar eclipses. No, and again, I probably need to lean in more to some of that stuff because I try and just be like, hey, we're up 104 units last 365 days, or hey, we're up 20. Meanwhile,
Good body kick.
yeah. Meanwhile, I'm going up against the max whale play, number one 3 o'clock baseball games.
Look at that tweet. What a good tweet. Maverick listens exceptionally well in the octagon. Yes, she does, and that's why we like her. Because she fucking listens. Hey, Ken.
What's up, Ken? No worries. We'll continue being on a great run. Picking our spots. It's amazing how less is more.
It really has been wacky over the past couple weeks, hasn't it?
Oh,
boy.
what a judo toss. She's in an awkward position. Miranda's going to get out of this. Yeah.
Yep. Good girl, Miranda.
This is Barbosa's
recovery.
second win, huh?
Well, this
So
could
second
be
and final
Barbosa's
win.
last win, exactly. Oof, good elbow. All right. All right, second half, Miranda. Here we go. Second half of the round. Glancing. Get your own takedown here.
Oh, that was a weird. Was that a head clash or something weird happened there?
Uh-oh.
No, that guillotine is not locked in. She's gonna blow out her arms here. Barbosa's gonna blow these arms out. So stupid by Barbosa.
Yep, love it.
That looked like something Loik would do.
Here we go now. Let's win
Yeah,
this second round here. Come on, girl.
Max, I was on your fence. I was on your side about 1-1, but this is Barbosa gave her all in the first half of the round. Had some moments, but Miranda knows how to stay active on the top. I give her that. She knows how to stay active.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard like ref threaten to stand her up or
She knows how to win fights, man. She just knows how to
Yeah.
win fights, and we speak about this a lot, like the physicality and the margins of error and victory in women's MMA. That's so big to have somebody who just knows how to win fights.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of this knee bar. Good girl. Good position. Go. Oh, so smart.
I love it. Now we make her pay for the leg lock.
Stay on her. Stay heavy. Stay on her. Watch. She's going for that triangle every time.
It's got to be a Maverick round.
Looking like it. Just the activity. Prime example, the judges can't give you shit about that grappling because you're just active. I'll tell you this, man, I'm excited for this F1 race tomorrow.
I
I think we're going
have.
to have some good spots once these matchups drop.
I have. The one regret I have. I pointed it out. I think it's the new Formula One bet.
The Lando and...
Yeah, Lando podium.
Yeah, Lando podium.
He just
Yeah.
beat the shit out of everyone to pole, and his teammates in second. He's going to pull ahead. Piastri's going to tuck in. Max cannot get around people without clean air.
Max is at a massive disadvantage with no teammate who can do anything to help him.
For the rest of the year.
Like, they might as well park the fucking Red Bull. Like, there's nothing he can do to help. The only thing Perez can do to help is crash Norris as he's getting...
Slow down.
That's it.
Catch up. Yeah.
Yeah, McLaren having both their guys in the form they are just gives them...
Yeah, they're
such
just
an advantage.
Yeah, that's the new play. And it's only one guy, too. That's the other thing.
You know, I know Max has a huge lead, but fucking don't sleep on Lando, man. This is legit. It's not a fluke. And I honestly think the McLarens are better on tires than the Red Bulls. Don't be like her, Miranda. Don't be like her. It's a good girl. There you go. No pulling
Barbosa
guillotine.
credit. Barbosa's game here.
Cardio's there. Good uppercut.
Oh!
That's it. Stay up. Stay up. Stay up. Stay on the top. Come on. Ooh. That's
Big
a girl.
advantage, Miranda.
Stay safe for 3 minutes here. Rich, do not be surprised if there's a different ass in that seat in the next couple weeks.
Well, Liam, who's the guy that they're,
Lawson, right?
yeah, Lawson, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do we start fading the bad nail polish game? We had a good nail polish game last week.
I like the good nail polish game.
I'm not feeling the yellow on Barbosa. Just not feeling it. Doesn't match the trunks.
Well, but you got to look and see how good quality it is on the nails, and that's what's tough. We happen to have a great shot of the nails on the last one, and you could tell it was very, very well done. I love the boomers who don't understand the young guys that get the athletes that get nail polish. I love the old people. Have you seen this?
Yeah. I do think it's stupid. Like,
What?
I'm one of
Oh,
them.
you're so
Dude,
old. Oh
I
my
know,
God.
I know.
You're our parents when we were
I know,
young.
I know. I just think about if I ever went to school with nail polish, the ass kickings that I would have got.
But that's the thing. It's not for you. It's them.
No, they can have. I'm not saying like no, you're not allowed.
I like the nail polish game. I do.
I don't mind if it's
I couldn't
like,
pull it off myself.
I don't
I
like
couldn't do
the
it.
French manicure. Like if you're gonna do it, like paint your nails, go for it. That's fine. But when
Bob's
you get the
with you.
girly
You guys
nails-
are so old. Oh my God, you're so old.
We're gonna do a head-to-head bet at some point this year where loser has to get their nails painted.
Great. Listen. The lady that does my wife's nails. About 30% of her customers are men.
What? Well, I'll tell you what. Here's the difference. I'll say, I will never shit on somebody for going for a pedicure.
I'm actually thinking about it because I've had. You've probably had a million ingrown toenails and stuff.
My
and they
feet
fucking
look
suck
like
and,
they got run over.
Yeah, 25 years of
broken
soccer.
toes,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I dropped a fucking deck on my toe. my left big toe's got a massive cut across the nail. That thing's gone.
Yeah, you could like, oh, pedicures are this, they're that, and then you get one, and you're like, oh, there's like, I don't know, like 6 ounces of less skin on my feet. It's just 30-year-old calluses. You're like, my shoes feel better.
Okay, Nick. All right, Nick, here. Would you rather see? Okay. Would you rather see your franchise quarterback
This is gonna be good.
with a backwards hat or the nails painted in the press conference?
I'll let Nick answer. I have mine.
What's that?
I'll let Nick answer. I have mine.
Okay. Your quarterback is coming off of all right, your quarterback's coming off of a loss in a really close game next week playing the big division rival. Do you want him wearing a backwards hat in the press conference? Or do you want him dressed up but his nails are painted? Backwards hat.
Yeah, I'm with him.
Oh,
I have no problem with backwards hats at all. None. Zero whatsoever. My instructor for years, if you walked in, he saw you with a backwards hat in public like this, he would sneak up behind you, he would take your hat and turn it around and put it on your head this way. Like, I like the backwards hat. And you're on a fucking island here, pal. Good call. Hey, that's a good name drop there, Meta.
Oh, man. It's got to be Miranda by decision.
Oh, this is Miranda. Cash my tickets.
Damn it, Miranda Maverick by decision was a...
Dude, check out the abs on Miranda. She is looking fit. Good look for Miranda.
Yeah. I will go out on a limb and I'll say I would like to see who Barbosa fights next.
I could get.
If she fights a chump, I'll take Barbosa.
Cardio held up, man. She got out wrestled, but she didn't gas.
And had moments. Mm-hmm. And she's fighting Miranda, who is very fighting nerds-esque. Good game plan, sticks to it.
Oh,
brilliant,
God, man.
Like good coach. Like we love what the coaches say in the corner. So
Elliot Marshall.
Yeah.
Remember him, old school?
Yeah.
God, can you imagine Miranda with the fighting nerds?
She kind of is.
Her fucking ass out there.
Well, she kind of is. Just game plan, comes into it. Look at her losses. Big eye poke against Jasmine, loses that one. Blanchfield loses to Blanchfield in a decision, and then loses to Macy Barber in what goes down as one of the worst decisions in MMA history. So, okay, so she finally
Pickles.
She talked about her Prowler pickles. Yeah.
Better.
Okay, so here's my. So surely some of you have seen this road rage shooting that happened in Indianapolis. Yeah. So they got. I know.
Okay.
I've seen the video. Dude
the guy runs up to the door.
Dude gets out with a gun.
Yeah.
And then the guy is sitting in his vehicle and just turns and pow, pow, pow. Mm-hmm. Okay. So here's what bothers. It's tragic and it's sad and it's ridiculous. So here's where I'm an asshole. I love road rage shooting videos. They crack me up. I think they're some of the dumbest mistakes people make. I think they're men at their lowest. I have so little respect in any of these videos for the guys involved because I can't imagine getting out of a car with a gun and walking up to a video. I think they're just massive wastes of life and time. That being said, I have a fix to this problem. My problem with these videos and with these situations is that we don't look at and go, what a tragedy, what a how sad. What's the one thing that everyone has to give their opinion on? Was it justified?
Yes. Yeah.
That's what bothers me is, well, he shouldn't have done that. So I have a fix. You know how bicyclists, when they're turning left, they put their arm out? Mm-hmm. Okay. We need sign language for road rage when you get out of your car. And we need this to be posted everywhere. So let's say you kind of cut me off and I'm upset about it. I want to yell at you, but I'm not there to the shooting level, right? Mm-hmm. So I walk out and I just do this. That's a signal to you that means I just want to yell at you. I'm not going to shoot, so you don't need to shoot. Mm-hmm. Okay? Let's say there's man, if I had a gun, I would be coming after you, but I don't have a gun, so you don't need to shoot at me. I get out of the car and I'm this.
I got you.
And so then I just walk up to the car and I yell at you and you take it because you know that there's no gun because I've used the proper. So we need sign language for road rage because if that guy would have gotten out of the car with doing this, the other guy in the car would have been like, oh, he's just pissed off. I cut him off back there. But we know no one's going to be shot. But if you break the sign language thing, then you're in jail for the rest of your life.
I like it, Bob. Hold on.
What's the downside?
I can do this now. Hold on.
Where's the hole in this plan? What we just put it out as a public service announcement. It's endorsed.
It will work. It could work.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with what you're saying.
That's the
I also
problem.
think that if you get out of the car and smash on somebody's windows, the world can probably do without you.
But
I also think that if you shoot somebody because they get out of their car and yell at you, the world can probably do without you as well.
But if you get out and you're doing this,
to me,
if
you're gonna get out in traffic, and there was no impact, nobody hit anybody, there's no accident, and you're gonna get out and start some shit with a stranger, I don't think the world needs you. Because you're a level of a piece of shit to where you can't just let a disagreement go away with a total stranger. That's how I feel.
I know, but if you do this, that means I had a shitty day at work and I need somebody to take out my anger on, so I'm going to yell at you, don't shoot me. And the guy in the car is like, all right, that guy had a shitty day at work. Yeah. I did cut him off. All right, I won't shoot him.
Mm-hmm. This all being said, remember where I live. Okay?
I know.
You want road rage.
Some cities are very
people
different.
That come to New Jersey and get upset about people honking their horns. It's in everyday. We just let MetLife. The words that came out of people's windows and the honking and cutting off, but it's just mother, blah, 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 blah. Then 2 seconds later, the same guy's next to you, and we're yelling at the guy in front of us. It's just yelling.
Whereas you go to Seattle, and the only time people honk is to let you in. They're like,
exactly.
No, you can get in. Each city is different. So we need a sign
universal sign language.
But Bob, I know people should stay in their car, but you have those moments of insanity.
Yes.
So we need something that says, don't shoot me, because I'm not going to shoot you. I think I'm right about this. If it saves one life, it's worth it.
No, that's the thing, Rich. We don't fight. I can't tell you the last time I've seen an actual fight on the side of a freeway or people get out and yell. You just yell from inside your car and it makes you feel
the windows rolled up and the AC on.
You crack the window and you're like, motherfucker. You put your mouth
Go
by
Jets.
The little crack in the window. Yeah.
JETS.
Fuck Tom Brady. Okay.
Yeah. And yes, I know it's a weird topic, but I feel fine that I'm the only one that brings it. We need road rage sign language. It would save many lives.
I saw a fender bender yesterday. We're leaving the stadium. And it was the greatest moment. Typical shit. They bump into each other. It's a little rear ender, right? And I watch the guy in front get out of the car. And I'm like, oh no, this is bad, right? The guy behind gets out of the car, and me and Tara are sitting there. We're 2 cars back. I'm like, oh, front row seats. Here we go. And they both look at each other, give each other a big fucking hug. And they're like, I'm so fucking sorry, man. It's okay, dude. Everybody all right? Yeah, everybody's fine. Here's my information. Here's yours. You want to do this now? No, let's get the fuck out of here. We'll call you tomorrow. We're good. Boom. That's how it should happen. I'm sorry. I'm an ass.
There's also something to be said about the money level of a car. If I'm driving a car that is not worth very much and I get offended, but fuck it. I'm driving a brand new. That's one of the reasons why we wanted to buy a used boat. There are people on my little lake, Jim, my little freshwater lake, that have spent $30,000 on new boats. And when you pull up to a buoy, if you bump into them, they're just like,
shit. Yeah.
And it's like, wait, that's right. You spent $30,000 on a boat for no reason. Meanwhile, the rest of us are just playing bumper cars in the middle of the lake because we got a $4,000 boat that we're going to have for 20 years.
Bubbles, don't get out of the fucking car.
And if you do,
Yeah.
do this, even though the other guy has no idea what you're doing. Yeah. All right, here we go. Kelleher and Gibson. I'm interested in this one because I want to see if Kelleher's as washed as he's looked in his last 3 fights. But he's gone up against guys that are much better than Cody Gibson,
Yeah.
I think. I know it's tough to scale, and everyone has to be on the same page. But I feel like if we all came together and rallied around this, then
Well, you're also talking about this video. I know which video you're talking about. I didn't know what happened in Indiana, but he did see it.
yeah,
And
that was 10 miles this way from my
I'm
house.
shooting that fucking guy.
That's what I mean.
Like, I'm fucking shooting him.
He came out like a menace. Like he got out of his car like an idiot.
He's holding a gun, walking to my car. Honestly,
And then he
guys.
tapped. And then he tapped on the car with the gun. Yeah.
I'm not trying to say what my stance is on guns. I'm not trying to say what yours should be. Me personally, if I'm in that car with my family, he's not getting that close with a gun in his hand.
And
He's not getting that close.
At worst, I'm flooring it and I'm out of there, or I'm hitting
that,
him,
or
like
I'm running him the
something.
fuck over. Like, I'm gone. If
Yeah.
I see the gun, it's me or him. If I'm by myself, maybe I treat it a little bit different. But yeah, with my family in the car, there is no way you're getting that close to my door with a gun. Not
But
happening.
if he got out of the car and was like this, you'd have been like, Tara, hold on, the guy's
Now,
had a
what
bad
if
day.
he was like this, but he had the gun?
Well, that's breaking the rules, and then it's all like you got to follow the rules of
At
the
that
sign
point,
language.
you're shooting, right? Because now he's
Yeah,
playing
yeah,
the
you have
game.
this,
Yeah.
you got this. Like, I don't know, I'm making these up. But I'm just saying, if it saves lives, it's worth it. I'm also not saying it's fine-tuned, but
No.
it's an idea.
But it's a step in the right direction.
Yes.
I see where you're going with it, Lang. I see where you're going. Just
It
trying to
doesn't
make the
beat
world a
beach
better
towels,
place.
but it doesn't beat beach
How about if
towels.
you just throw your beach towel at him and be like, "Hey, wipe yourself off."
Be
Calm
a
down,
great
buddy."
one. All right, so we got Cody and Kelleher here.
I did not expect to see wrestling.
So the Wakanda forever. I'm not married to this one. I'm just using him for like you got to do something.
Ooh.
I like Cody. I like pushing forward Cody Gibson here.
Well, it's easy to do that against Kelleher.
As soon as the words left my mouth, I was like, well, yeah, he's not doing this against Tyra.
Miles Johns had no problem backing him up. Come on. Stretch this thing out a little longer, folks. Ooh, get up, Boom. Head clash.
Get up, boom.
Ooh, ooh. This is not where you want to be, Cody. Yup. Oh, he's out. Okay.
By the way, when was
Dude,
the last time jump guillotine?
I-
What
you're
a surprise!
fucking
Jump
beaten to it.
guillotine doesn't work for the 300th time in a row.
Oh, no. Come on. No, Boom. No, Boom. Oh, it's too tight. He's going to tap.
Dude,
Fuck
Kelleher sucks, man. Kelleher, you bum. Boy, he is as bad. Never mind.
Well, we're not going to get a chance to bet against him because he's probably gone.
Yeah, that's done.
Good call.
You're
big
right.
time.
That's our last time we can bet against Boom.
Damn.
Well, was it around now when you said that you thought the fights were going to go under, or was it after this one?
After this one, yeah.
Okay,
So,
but yeah, Kelleher's smoked. Nice hit, guys. Gibson inside. Gibson inside the distance, JC. Wow.
what did that pay? What was the line on that?
Yeah. Under 2.5. Ballsy. I like him. I appreciate him. All right, so up next we have Hyder Amil. Are they going to wait to start this one? Or because it's a fight night, are they just going to roll through them?
Good question.
Plus 115? Good little payout.
Yeah.
You got that against a guy who's been knocked out in the first round 3 fights in a row, so you can't.
Hey, he lasted longer than he did in the rest of his.
Well, that's a great point.
And that was a really, really lackluster defense of that triangle. I mean, he kind of. That showed really poor awareness. That's not a physical. That's not his neck being bad. It just that was bad defense. He didn't do much to help himself there.
Took the new boat out. God, I love it.
How was it, Captain?
I got to tell you, the hidden. I don't know how it works on, like, ocean. Well, it's not. It wouldn't work on the ocean. On these smaller freshwater lakes, the hidden key is take all that boat furniture off and get zero gravity chairs and really comfortable
Oh, you
lawn
got
furniture.
zero gravity chairs.
Yeah.
Nice.
I posted pictures on Twitter so you can kind of see the setup. Yeah, dude, they are so much more comfortable when you're cruising around on a boat. Comfortable lawn chairs and zero gravity. And it takes up way less space. Like those big benches take up forever, and they're made out of the vinyl that sticks to your skin and stuff. It's the most comfortable boats out on our lake that our friends own are the ones that took out all the boat furniture.
So is yours? Do you have a captain's chair, or is it
No.
you steer from the rear of the boat?
It's a baby.
He's back, everyone.
No, we took all those out. It took all of them out. Here,
No, like because like our pontoons have a captain's chair and a steering wheel and all that. So I know
took all of it out.
motor.
We
So you
took
just steer on the back with an electric motor, right? Just like
no.
an
It's got a
outboard?
remote control.
Oh no shit!
Oh, you can put it on your feet and do it with your feet. It's fucking great.
Shut up! That's
Oh, it's
cool.
fucking great. It's
Oh,
the
this is
best,
awesome.
man.
This is awesome. This is awesome. I'm picturing you like Gilligan, like.
No. Here.
Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Oh, there you go. Oh, dude.
Oops.
Looks great.
Yeah, so I can sit in this chair right here. My wife's here. My dog walks around. We got a dog bowl with water and stuff, and I can sit here and just hold the thing or just put it at my feet and boom, boom, boom. And
Awesome.
like other boats have all these have a big like there was a console here in the middle. Took that out. No. Like no big steering wheel, just a remote control. And for $300, they have a thing you can put it on, and it's an app on your phone. You can just sit with your phone and steer.
No,
My buddy's got it. Oh, he loves it. He loves it.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and these chairs, the zero gravity, they come with little side things that hook onto the side with cup holders and shit. It's the way to go. Way to go.
That's killer, man. It's killer. I'm glad you're using it. Glad you got the weather to use it.
Yeah, I'll be on it all the time. And once that property I'm renovating is done, I get my scuba lessons.
Yeah, that's coming.
Very, very exciting.
That thing's going to look like a free diving vessel pretty soon. He's going to have his tanks on the side. And
I'll forget to tie up to a buoy. I'll go underwater, come up, the boat will be on the other side of the lake. I'll be out of oxygen, just dying, trying to make it to shore.
he's going to put a dredge on it. He'll start dredging the bottom for gold.
Yeah.
I'll be a seaman.
I'll tell you what I'll have. I won't find gold, but I'll find a lot of phones, furniture, like deck furniture that's blown off. So many cups that people have dropped in. Any fishing? Oh yeah, dude. The fishing in this lake, the smallmouth bass are the schools of them. I mean, they're huge, big carp and catfish. Bluegill. There was a guy, he moved out of here a couple years ago, I only met him once. Throughout the summer, ate he ate bluegill and catfish 5 nights a week.
If you can catch them and they're clean, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, there's no predators in here. It's just a Springfield lake, and it's the cleanest water. So we have to unfortunately, we have to be assholes and tell people that don't live here that they can't fish here because it's private property.
It's not being an asshole. I mean,
I feel bad. I feel bad, dude. A family showed up with, like, when I say family, I don't mean like a mom, dad, and 2 kids. I mean like a guy, his brother, cousins, like 5. They brought lawn furniture. They bought kids. They brought a kids table for the coloring table and tried to set up right out here. And we were like, time out. Listen, not trying to be an asshole here, but you cannot. You can't set up shop here, man. Because the fishing is the fishing's great, but it's like once they start realizing how awesome it is, then they call their buddies, and then all of a sudden you have 20 people out there. And my wife got up early one morning. It was 4 a.m. She went out there, and there was somebody right outside.
Yeah, you don't want people
You just can't.
Sorry. No, you pay for the property.
Yeah. So as much as I don't like being that guy, I kind of am. So
you have to be. You have to be. People do that.
See you, Nick.
Our lake all the time. Have fun, Nick. I haven't gone out once. I haven't thrown a pole in the water. I bought. My buddy came out from South Carolina. His son is 4. I bought him his first fishing pole. We went to Walmart. He picked it out. I strung it. I threw a bobber on it, and we were casting into my pool, just showing him how to cast. That's the most I've had a fishing pole in my hand all summer.
Wow.
It's been the water table by us is in the shit. All the fish are dead because they're just melting inside there. The water is so hot. Somebody went and the one big lake that we have the other day, it was 87 degrees, in the shallows. Way too hot. Way fucking too hot.
Yeah. No, I didn't have my arms crossed, but we do have a great way to tell them to where we're not the assholes. What we do is we go and tell them, be like, so there are cameras all over, which there are, but what they don't know is there's still cameras that just take flash pictures. They don't know their video, and they're like, we just tell them they take pictures of your license plates and they'll tow you guys. And that kind of does the trick. We don't go out there and road raid. Get the fuck off my property. I'm just going to be like, hey, this is private property. The apartments and the condos own this. If you don't live here, you can't. We live in the condo side, so they'll be like, well, we live in the apartments. You're like, well, then you got to go side to the apartments. And then you realize real quick that they lied to you.
Real quick.
We live over in the apartments. Or really, what complex? A or 31-4? The blank looks on their face. No.
A. There is no A. It starts at B.
Painting the nails different colors. That's tough because when you do this, you don't know if you accidentally threw up a gang sign. True. That's awkward.
True. I grabbed a bandana for the concert. I went walking out and I had a red bandana. I'm like, I probably shouldn't bring red.
It means different things at different concerts.
We're black.
Yeah. Black. Yeah, at a country concert, it means you're like an electrical worker. Mm. If you go to a rave, it just means you're sweating a lot. And you probably put it around your head because of all the ecstasy. But then a rap concert means completely different things.
This is true. I will not.
Amazing how a 99-cent piece of cloth can mean 3 completely different things at 3 different concerts.
Yeah. You mean you're about to get jumped, or you just got off work and came straight here? Sorry. It was awesome, Shane. It was Luke Combs. We were talking about it a little earlier. It was great, and I strongly suggest going to see him. Strongly suggest going to see him.
So we've invested in some pyro for our company.
Nice.
When I say pyro, I mean it's cold spark machines and these CO2 fog cannons or thing. So we bought. So somebody hired us to do their show. It's tomorrow night, which is a Sunday night at Deer Creek, which is our biggest concert venue. That's a legendary venue here in north of Indianapolis. Completely sold out. The band is Limp Bizkit. I had
weirdo Fred
no
Durst
idea.
coming. Awesome.
I had no idea that Limp Bizkit was touring. Now we're not big time like that. So this is for their openers, but so they're using our little pyro show, and we were like, wait, Limp Bizkit on a Sunday night? And the tour manager was like, they're having this resurgence. Like
They are.
Teenagers and young 20s love it. I guess Fred Durst comes out dressed like this old man.
He
And
dresses all kinds of weird ways.
weird stuff. They've
Yeah.
embraced it, and they're just having this like resurgence. They're selling out, and the tour manager was like, and it's as big of a shit show as it was when they were in their heyday. Like, they're not organized. The tour's not organized. They don't know what their set list is. We don't know what, like all this stuff. But they're like, they've just all of a sudden come back strong. I had no idea. I had
Who'da thunk
no
it?
clue. So yeah, we're doing pyro for the open of Limp Bizkit tomorrow night.
Yeah, he'll come out dressed as like an old man. But the other day, I saw a clip where was he dressed like a worker? Like a
They're
fucking
like they've
train
just
worker
embraced
or
these
some
costumes, and
shit. So strange.
I
So
always
strange.
liked them. I always
Bizkit?
loved them for what they were, just unadulterated entertainment.
Yeah, that's
Just
all.
like. You know what I want to hear at a party? Rolling. Or at least when I was in college. I want to hear Limp Bizkit rolling.
Mm-hmm.
The lyrics are ridiculously stupid, but god damn it, the dancing's fun and the
The
music's
years that
fun.
Limp
and
Bizkit were big were good years.
they were great.
Looking back at my life, they were good.
They were
years.
great. I loved them. Break Stuff? What a great music video. Just,
buddy.
yeah.
You gotta let go.
Oh yeah, backwards hat. What was the collab they did with Lil Wayne? There's a lot that what Lil Wayne says. Red hat to the back like Fred Durst. Yeah.
Those were good years.
Ready to
Those
Go.
were good.
That's the song. Ready to Go. I love that song. Ready to Go by Lil Wayne and Limp Bizkit. I love music that makes you think, and then sometimes you just love music that's just in your face, fun.
Yeah, no,
I don't need
there's
to think
nothing wrong
about
with
it.
it.
Just, yeah.
People were giving Creed shit with like them being. Creed is fucking huge now again. And they're like, oh, they must sound like shit. And then you hear them, and you're like, Scott Stapp sounds awesome.
Yeah.
He
Yep.
sounds like perfect. And it's the original band, and they're just kicking ass. That's how bad new music is that now everybody from our generation can tour and be the best.
80-year-old Mick Jagger's out there with his corpse just doing rock shows. Oh.
What's up? What's up? Fucking wild, man.
All right, what fights do we have next? Is there anything to
Well,
be
we
done
got the
here?
Hyder fight next. I think
God,
this
money
is where-
keeps coming in on Jeong-yeong Lee.
I don't
I
get
feel
it,
like
man.
I've misread this fight.
If that look, I think somebody takes a nap in this fight. That's what I think.
Yeah, the under 2.5 minus 115. It's a good one.
That's where I'm at.
Duho Choi and Bill Algeo.
Again, the
Silva.
under 2.5 plus money. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. I'm done with the Open Championship plays. We'll just ride out Shoffley. Call that a.
Fine with
As
that.
long as Mercedes finishes double top 10, we'll be good there. We can look at Formula One here. Podium finish.
What's Lando? 600.
Lando's 600. I'll tell you the sneaky one is Piastri minus 300.
That's weird.
That's a great.
That line doesn't make sense at all.
Sainz isn't getting around him. Hamilton's not getting around him. I'm not even convinced Verstappen gets around him.
No, I'm not either. I think Max is gonna have to burn up his stuff just to get to them.
Yeah. I mean, you know Piastri's going to be playing block, but who's Leclerc signs? No, Russell. Yeah. Who's
they're going to pit
Hamilton's
Oscar
the only
first.
one.
Well,
Signs.
the only way you would lose it is they're going to pit Oscar first before Norris. They're not going to want to double stack and risk that. So they're going to pit him first. Hopefully that brings everyone in and gives Lando a buffer. So then the only way you can get burnt is really a bad pit stop.
I think I'm overthinking it. Lando podium minus 600 is a great parlay piece. It's only minus
He's
600.
going to win the race.
Yeah.
If they don't put the wrong fucking tire on, he's going to win the race.
He wins the last one. All right, so you do Lando minus 600. Tennis is wrapping up.
Because they did a pretty piss poor job with the matchups in qualifying. I will be playing signs over Leclerc again if it's a good number. I just think the Leclerc ship has freaking sailed, man.
So they have some matchups out.
Oh,
Yep. So you can put Lando. Someone's Piastri.
Easy. Buddy, you don't have to.
There you go. Signs is minus 255
Wow, man.
over Leclerc.
Nope. I don't know if I'm locked up or Andy's locked up.
Is there anything against Perez? You can get Russell against Perez.
Say that again. You were frozen for a while there.
Oh, I was saying you could do Signs over Leclerc and you could do Russell over Perez. Plus 116. Who do you trust to come through the field, Perez or Russell?
Well, then again, Perez could just smash into the ass end of Russell in the first turn.
That's a good point.
Like it, though. I like it, though. I mean, how else the clerk get around signs?
He doesn't.
At this point.
Signs would
He
have
doesn't.
to rack or something.
I like it. Let's see what else they got.
I didn't see this, Craig. Ponder back forever. They're forever told they have an easement. That's not what an easement is.
People
Unless
fish in my
it's-
fucking pond.
I mean,
somebody's
unless
pond
you
will
have
maybe
a
get shot.
very strange pond property.
An easement.
They have an easement. So apparently there's an easement between, so there's the water and then a 1 foot easement and then property. I've never seen that. That's great. An easement.
Russell over Perez is really that number.
Minus 180.
Tara, how much money's in your...
You sound like the Dudley boys. We're like, Devon, get the
the
table.
table.
You're like, Tara, get the
Get the FanDuel account open.
Tara,
right now.
get the FanDuel password.
You're going to give me that. Okay. Like I said, I think they made a lot of mistakes in qualifying with the lines. I think they're going to make a lot of mistakes tomorrow.
I worry that they adjust and get him dialed in. By the way, did you see Logan Sargent? He was mad after qualifying. He was like, this traffic, man, they're in my way.
Okay.
All right, Logan.
No one's ever been in your way, Logan. Never. Ever. How you made it here, I'll never know. Fucking hell.
Honey, get my 401k. Unfortunately, that does happen.
Yeah, a couple of times. No, she's excited for Paul Perry. Tara's a big Mike Perry fan. Big Mike.
Oh, yeah. Okay, interesting. Makes sense. She likes guys that fight old men in restaurants. I get it.
It's the face tattoo. Ever since he got the face tattoo, she's like, I like him. I'm like, oh. Okay.
Alrighty.
Whatever. you think? I know. You're supposed to be in bed there, little man. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, they're going to drag this out, it looks like, bud.
You can get Piastri over Signs at minus 320. Signs isn't getting around Piastri unless there's an accident. He's just not. He's not. Signs would have to get around Verstappen, which he's not.
That's going to be a task in itself.
Yeah.
And Ferrari wasn't good on the long run.
Ferrari's not
anyway.
good.
No.
McLaren's better.
Oh, God. I say we start taking some chalky live bet favorites tonight with some of these matchups for tomorrow and get stupid numbers.
Oh, Noah, I so want to bet Severev again, but I'm like, I've made so much money off of him this week. I've just milked. And here's the thing. Zverev and Humphreys are in the finals tomorrow. Together, I could go one more, and they're favorites. They should win. They should win. The problem is Humphreys has been beating up on nobodies, and he's finally facing Michael Van Gerwen, who they were in the league. They were in the Thursday night league together because they're top 8. Like, Humphreys should still win, but
he's not. He's not playing a chump.
No, it was just so funny when Humphreys was number 1 in the world and he was playing number 16, and I was trying to explain to Prez. I was like, number 1 to number 16 in college basketball is a gap, but in the darts world, number 1 to number 16 is like Ohio State versus Napa Valley A&M. Like, there's
The perfect analogy, man.
It's very big gap. Yeah, it's only 15 players, but like, go back to that Thursday league. Peter Wright was number 8 in the world and was getting steamrolled every single Thursday. It was just like, bet against him. He was number 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, the top guys are the top guys there.
All right, here we go.
Show me an under here.
I don't buy this 11-1 Lee Jeong-yeong. I can't with these.
None of these guys have striking defense. It's like they don't teach defense in Asia.
Oh, that's right. He fought the guy with the leopard prints. Oh, and the builder, yeah.
He did overcome the single knee sleeve in the builder fight, though. He did. He was one that bucked our theory. What's up? What's up? You getting fussy? Oh, buddy. Jesus.
These small guys got finishing power. Well, Hyder Amil does, but his nickname is perfect, the Hurricane. He comes flying in with 1,000,000 shots and overwhelms. And if he catches you, you're done. But if he does it, he just gets tired.
I think he's a more crisp Trevor Peak. That's the best way to kind of describe him. He's not so much a windmill. He's got better technique, but he fights the same way. He's going to walk forward.
His volume is just...
Yeah.
Here, let me tell you how many... Against Fernie Garcia, let me tell you how many.
60, 70? Some stupid number, I thought. I heard that this week.
So the fight lasted 2 minutes into the second round, and he landed 79 significant strikes. He landed 79.
Yeah,
I don't think Thomas Peterson's landed that in 6 rounds in the UFC.
His career, he hasn't landed that.
Yeah. Now that being said, What's so crazy is he only landed 26 significant strikes on Contender Series, but he won it. But his opponent had 5 takedowns. So, like, is Lee going to get the takedown? Because Lee should be much better on the ground. But I think Amil unloads on Lee and tries to overwhelm.
It's going to be a firefight. That Blake Builder fight, again,
It was so bad.
Builder did everything you're not supposed to do. Everything that you shouldn't do. What's up, Bubba? So we literally had, like, old lady family members fighting over him today. Like, literally pissed. Like, why does so-and-so get to hold him and I don't? I'm like,
Yeah.
how about none of you fucking hold him and I hold him? Since he's my kid. Oh, and then so we have this one aunt that I don't like. I've never liked her. Thinks she knows everything kind of deal, right? I would say 4 times today she had something to say. She's like, he should have sunscreen on. No, you're not supposed to put sunscreen on babies till they're 6 months old.
Really?
No, they're not allowed to have sunscreen on because their skin is not ready for it. What was the other one?
Why they're not supposed to drink water.
There was like 3 different things that she was like, oh, earmuffs. They're like, oh, the bands are too loud for him. We're behind the stage, like, I don't know, 30 yards, like inside a camper. And she's like, oh, it's too loud. Where's his headphones? And I'm just like, shut up. Now, I haven't seen this woman in 7 years. This is the first thing when we're hanging out. She decides to tell me how to parent my child.
Yeah.
Yeah, good to see you again.
Good.
Be sure to
great to
invite you
see
to the
you
next
again.
party. Awesome. All right, Bubba, who are we rooting for here? Say violence. RJ wants violence. I know. What? I know. Oh, Hyder Amil's got the family there. Rutro. Hasn't been going well lately for the fly that's setting
Family in
to
attendance.
12 relatives in for your cage fight.
All right, here we go. Let's see how we fare on this one.
Well, everybody's on this fight not to go the distance, so
Is that the big?
we're all going to be sweating this. In the chat there is. I don't think anybody's on the over. Oh, good shot by Hyder. That was a clean hook.
Yeah.
Good job. Oh, oh. Hyder.
Yes, Hyder.
Come on, Hyder. Oh, he's got him rocked. Finish him. Come on, Mark Smith. Get in there.
Why didn't I make
Yes!
that the fucking play
Yes!
of the show? Why didn't I make that the show play? Damn it.
That's
Oh, I'm
wasn't
glad everyone
here.
hit the under,
We
but
weren't here to talk
man,
about it.
was on
This
that.
is where this card changes. These road to
You were
UFC
right.
guys are here. Get ready.
Take the
RJ?
unders.
RJ with the finish.
Take
Baby
the
finish.
unders.
Baby finish time. See? He's pumped. Tell everybody. Say, I want
That was
violence.
amazing. Hey, can that be fight of the night even though it was a minute long? They just stood there and... Dude,
Let's
look
go,
at those
baby.
shots Lee took. Good God.
Fucking hands at his waist. Finish. Finish. Finish props. Here they come. You ready?
Nah, I appreciate that big time, but I didn't make it the show best bet. And damn it! I was dancing around it, Jim. At the beginning of the show, I was like, I kind of want to
Oh,
make
were
a
you?
meal. Oh
Were
yeah, I was
you?
like, what should
Oh,
I make
shit,
the
I
show
missed all
best bet? I was like, I'll make it Loik. I like Loik over Ogden.
But wait
Nah.
a minute. Andy had Loik over Ogden. He's in the chat with you guys. Everybody's on Amil. Everybody was on Amil that fight. Nobody pushed back on him. You guys should have just peppered him.
Yes, pepper me.
Peppered him.
Pepper
with
me.
Amil.
Come on.
We trust
This
you
is
guys.
this is great. We blame the chat. The
Yes.
chat. It's not my fault. It's the chat's fault.
We're gonna pass the buck on this one. I'll take the blame because I wasn't here. But you guys, listen. When I'm not here. Get your game straight. Oh, thanks, pal. And we have vomit on the show. That's awesome.
That was awesome. That was so much, that was worth the wait, man.
That was good. Yeah, some excitement here.
Oh man.
Here, Bubba, go to mommy. Here. Be right back.
Damn. Hyder by KO plus 330. That's a great line. Great line and a great bet. What's up, Sharpie? Welcome. That was so it was so much fun. That was so great. I have an odd question that I need you guys to chime in on. I'm gonna ask Jim. What's up, Not Famous Trav? Thanks for joining us. It's an odd card. I hope we done you proud. Hope you're enjoying everything. Hope you've enjoyed the theories. We don't have a fade the baby theory. The fade the baby theory is when we fade somebody that's just coming back from having a baby. Male fighters after they've just had their first kid. Female fighters after they've had a kid. Jim's not going to paint my nails, damn. I might have to embrace... Man. I might have to embrace the paint the nails. Ruffle some feathers there at Wager Talk. I called you guys old. I called Jim old. We got some old motherfuckers at Wager Talk. If I showed up with painted nails, what do you think Prez and Teddy would say? I would do it. I do like the painted nails, but I know I can't pull it off. It's like hats. I look so stupid in hats. I do not wear hats. I look stupid in them. And some guys have the look for the nails, and I just don't. Divorce theory. Yeah, I would totally do the nails thing if I felt like I would look good doing it, but my physique, it wouldn't come across good. By the way, did you guys see the video of Patty Pimblett with the Marines? I think it's on Twitter. It was pretty cool. I'm going to double check, make sure it's not a fake. Well, that's the great point, Craig, is I can show off my good head of hair. Yeah, I don't wear hats, so I do not try. What do we like, Bobby Green or Patty Pimblett?
Okay.
I have a weird question for you.
Shoot.
Do some of those Korean Asian fighters just not bleed? How
I think they get knocked out too quick.
How is he not bloodied up? I feel like a lot of American fighters would be a bloody fucking mess after that ass kicking that Amil. Amil landed how many shots in a row to the cheeks and the like?
It's not prejudiced, racist, whatever crap you want to say, but here's the facts.
No.
African American fighters don't bleed as much.
Yeah.
Period. It's always been that way. Like, it's very rare to see one of them split wide open.
I feel like the
Caucasian,
Asian guys,
our skin splits like crazy. The Korean guys don't bleed a ton.
That's what
as
I
far
mean.
as
Like
getting cut above their eyes. Dutch fighters, Europeans, they cut really easy.
yeah, yes, they do. Yeah,
it's just the truth. Like,
that's really interesting because I was watching that and I'm like,
it is,
dude. If Hyder or Amil did that against, I don't know, like you're right, some white. Some like Caucasian guy, we would have been a bloodied, fucked up mess. Dober, look at Drew Dober. Dober's eye, like you could see into his soul. Like,
Drew, I wonder what's on your mind. Oh, wait. There it is.
oh, look, there it is. Yeah. We are talking about, like, if I showed up on Wager Talk today with my nails painted, what would Teddy and Brez do? They'd blow a gasket. Or if I had, like, my play of the day, I'm, I'm like, LeBron over 1.5 threes. No, like, that's what I'm wondering, Noah. Like, what is it based on? Like, there's something with the skin and the makeup on it. I like, you're muted.
Your skin is its own organ, really.
Yes, biggest
They're
organ
classified-
of the human body.
Right? It's an organ. It's all affected by years and years and years of genetics, your location, your sun exposure, all of that. Just the moisture level of the air. Like, it just is all affected by it. I'm going to play this one not to go the distance as well. I'm sticking to my read.
Fair skinned fighters bleed. Like, yeah, it's interesting, man. Some of the, I mean, Nate Diaz, the Diaz brothers, you look at it and they just start bleeding. Nice cash Illuminatis.
Nice play, buddy. I was with you. With you in spirit.
So next week, Molly McCann, Bruno Brazil. I still can't get near Molly. Think she comes out flat.
Molly
Maybe
McCann,
they-
Bruno Brazil.
Maybe even a flat Molly beats Bruno Brazil.
It's a big size disadvantage.
Yeah. Nathaniel Wood, Pineda. You're still on that Pineda's on the
Real quick,
juice.
one sec before we get to that. I just
Yeah.
DraftKings. If you guys
Yeah.
are playing this next fight, I don't want you to make this mistake. Fight to not go the distance is plus 110, and under 2.5 is also plus 110. So don't make the mistake and play the under 2.5.
There you go.
Just want to let you know. I 100% believe that Pineda is going to be on steroids in this fight.
Okay.
I have
Stay
no
away.
reason
Good
not
call.
to believe that. And I think you'll know quick in the fight if he is.
That's great.
So we can
We'll know on the
live bet that.
walkout.
We might know at weigh-ins. I mean, even like if he's to the point where if he's not on them, I think he just looks horrible, like physically.
Yeah.
So I think we'll know.
Sam Patterson and Kiefer Crosby. I think Kiefer Crosby sucks.
Yeah, and
I don't want to lay
lay
minus 360 on Patterson, but my God, Crosby's got no upside. He's fighting on
gonna-
this card because it's,
He's going to have to be able to knock out Sam. Is the thing,
that's his only chance.
right? Like
Yeah.
everybody's chance with Sam Patterson. That's what it is. If you can't knock him out, you're probably going to
Yeah.
lose.
By the way, what great matchmaking. Christian Leroy Duncan against Gregory Rodriguez. What a great fight.
I'm excited
What
for
a
that one.
great fight. No bet on that one. I think Oban Elliott sucks. I think Oban Elliott is terrible. I don't think Preston Parsons is that great, but I like Preston Parsons a lot over Oban Elliott. I just can't get there. It's two big guys. You never want to bet on Mick Parkin at minus 218, but Parkin Bresky to go the distance. overs, something in that realm. Maybe it's actually probably stay away. Bresky's so terrible, man.
He's bad.
He's really bad. So it's parking or nothing in that one. Arnold Allen or Giga. I won't bet it, but Giga's the play.
I have no idea who Arnold Allen is anymore at this point. Like, it just, we've learned nothing about the kid.
Yeah.
In these last couple fights. It's a weird spot to be in with him.
Makayev and Kopp. I don't want to bet on Kopp fights. Or Makayev fights. So that tells you everything I need to know about this one. Green over Pimblett.
I disagree.
I didn't mean over. I said I meant Green versus Pimblett. I don't want any part of Patty. I don't want to bet on Patty Pimblett fights.
People are going to be all over Bobby Green in this, all ready to lay chalk on Bobby Green by knockout, Bobby Green by finish because he just had that fight with Jim Miller.
Yeah, I wouldn't take.
Here's the bottom line: Patty's not 40 years old.
Oh, that's a good point.
So
yeah,
big size and strength advantage I think is going to be for Pimblett. And I think Patty knows exactly how to beat him. He's been thinking about this fight for a while.
I just love Aspinall over Curtis Blades. I'm just betting on Tom Aspinall. I'm just betting on Tom Aspinall.
I will have an under-escalator play for next week.
Okay.
I'll tell everybody right now. It's a Tom Aspinall fight. We'll be round 3, round 4, round 5. I'm going to try to get even money on those because I think Tom beats him inside of 2.
I think Tom
crushes him.
Tom's best. I think Tom may be best in this division.
Oh, he is the best in the. That's not even a debate.
All right, so Aspinall's the play.
Leon and Bilal's next week, right?
Yeah. Oh, I'm staying away from that. It's a main event. I'm taking the over.
Like it.
Yeah, fight go to distance.
There you go. Fight goes the distance. Aspinall doesn't start round 4. We'll see what that gets us.
I'll just take Aspinall money line to kick the shit out of Blades. How's that? Aspinall by ass kicking. I know that's not a bet, but that's kind of how I see it going down.
It should be a T-shirt is what it should be.
Did you see the there's a great what did Angel Reese say about Caitlin Clark? Oh, the get along. At the press conference, like they were saying, like, yo, Angel, so you and Caitlin playing together and passing together and stuff. She's like, yeah, we can all wear our get along shirts. What a great shirt the WNBA could put out right now if it just said get along. But the undertones, the underlying tones between it could be positive and sarcastic all at the same time.
Get along.
It's a home run. It's an absolute home run. Like that slogan is great. The WNBA, get along.
Get along.
Even though we fucking hate the face of our league.
We hate the face of our league.
Which, by the way, they should.
The rest of them, you mean?
That's what makes it more popular is the friction and the, like, nobody would care if it was buddy and everyone loved it. Like, that's what makes it more popular is the controversy and the drama and the who cares if it's forced? Make it interesting. Even if that was the plan and it's made up and manufactured, I'm all for it. Great.
Doesn't matter. At least it's something to add some spice to it,
Yes, it's great. Do you know how much more polarizing the Caitlin Clark Angel Reese is? Name one interesting feud in baseball. Like You can't. Even Yankees Red Sox
last
is
one I
boring
can
as shit
remember.
right now.
It's horrible. It's killed. It's dead. Like the
It's-
pep is dead. The stadium is dead. Best feud I can ever remember was Roger Clements with Piazza.
It's
And he threw a
great.
fucking bat at him.
It
And
was
then he hit him in the
great.
head.
It was great. That stuff was great. But now, scripts don't change the skills. I don't even give a shit about the skills. I just love the. I like watching it. And I'm in Indy. I'm in Caitlin Clark country. We get Caitlin Clark for over a decade here, man. All right, here we go. So are we on unders on this one?
No distance. I can't believe they just hung that at the same price. I'm rooting for my boy Bill.
Daryl Strawberry fighting the whole dugout. Yeah, that's what cocaine
good.
does. I'm gonna
was a
fight.
good one.
Who are you gonna fight? The dugout.
God, I remember watching that. It was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Like, what is he doing? Jumps into the dugout. It looked like Khabib jump in the cage.
Cocaine's a powerful drug.
You gonna stick your neck
Jump
right
guillotine.
In there, Bill?
There's
Yes,
another
you
jump
did.
guillotine. Although this one
That's a
looks
tight
in.
one. That is a tight one. That is.
I don't
very
think it's
tight.
in. No, he's gonna pull
Right.
out. Yeah,
That's-
Algeo's gonna get out of this one.
Ooh.
No, he's out. See, he's out.
All right, so
already.
Bill's looking to wrestle.
Yeah,
right out
where's
the
the live
gate.
lines on Algeo?
Mm-hmm. Yep. You thinking what I'm thinking, right? 238.
I'm thinking Duho Choi ain't ready to wrestle.
No. Oh, wait a minute. We're moving, Andy. We're
I'm not
160
live
now.
betting.
Let's see what we can watch here. Whoop. Lines are off. Nice. It's a bad look, Bill. Bad look.
What the? Oh my God! Is Algeo?
He's fine. He's off
Okay,
kilter.
he's good. He's good. He's
fine.
good. He's good. He's good.
Yep.
That was awesome. He was like, no, 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 no. Was that Duho Choi's big moment?
One moment. Yep. Thinking it was.
What's the college basketball song? One shining moment? Was that his?
One shining moment. Damn. My aunt drove up today. She always brings sandwiches from this killer Italian deli.
Oh,
Holy
damn.
crap. Oh,
Oh, yeah?
it'll light your world on fire. This fight is going to become a Bill Algeo fight in about a minute and a half here. Might already has been. Might already be. Might already be. I don't see in what world that Choi keeps this up for 2 rounds. Did you just say it was the first submission attempts of his career?
Oh, Choi's dying. He's dying.
Oh, good back fist.
Good.
Let's go, Billy. End this thing.
Choi's dying. Choi's cardio is gone.
This pace. This is a Bill Algeo
Just
fight, man.
gone.
This is why we love Bill. Because we know what we're going to get.
It's a good point.
Oh, good elbows.
I like him. I like him. Those are good.
Yeah, blow your arms out on that front choke again. Ooh.
Ooh. Jump guillotine again because the first one worked so well.
That's pretty tight. He's going to get out, though.
No, he's nice. It
got the
never
point to
works,
call.
Jim. It never works.
I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, Andy.
It never
I want
works.
to see one work.
It doesn't.
I need to see one work. I don't know what the fuck we're doing.
It doesn't.
Oh, God. I need it for my soul. Because I don't
That's
know what the hell
great.
they're training if it's never going to work again.
It's silly. Why? Like, why? Just stop. Stop.
I'm going to start an MMA gym. I'll close mine down. I'll start an MMA gym and call it No Gilly.
No.
Just No Gilly. Do a gilly, you're kicked out.
No, Gilly.
Right there.
you get to
out.
go sit outside.
Get out. Go train with Dustin Poirier. Get out of here. How about a couple leg kicks, Bill?
Come on, Bill. How are you already tired?
Good counter hook.
I mean, the good thing for him is Choi's dead. Choi's dead to the world.
Good shot. Scored him points.
Algeo is slowing down. Like, big time.
Yeah.
He is. He's dying out there. I think if you got a bet on Algeo, you might want to consider Choi
Not a bad idea.
to get out of this. You can get him at plus money right now. I think Algeo won the first round, but there's something about Algeo. He just doesn't look right. I didn't have a bet on Algeo, so I'm not going to bet it. But if you have Algeo, I don't think Choi at even money is that terrible.
This is going to murder my no distance because they're both going to be tired now.
Yeah, they're both done. Like, you're just... I mean, this looks like Peterson Usman.
Yep. Jesus, Bill.
There's something not right about Algeo.
I mean, how many times is he going to stick his neck in here and just stay there?
Uh-oh.
Bill's in trouble. Oh, yeah. Oh. Uh-oh.
Algeo's done.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's done.
Yup.
And there's your under.
Yeah,
there's
baby.
Your under. Damn.
God damn, do I play this man correctly?
Yeah. I was sitting there with the Choi. Like
I know.
in my queue, all I had to do was hit submit, and I didn't. But yeah, that was the right move to get out of that one. What has happened to Algeo, man?
He's got his own school now. You know, you can't be this reckless, wild. I mean, it's a great shot right in his eye.
That was a beautiful one.
But again, why did it land? Because his hands are at his fucking waist.
Yeah, he's done. Oh, yeah, then he just quit. He just quit.
Something's wrong with that eye. There it is again. Oh, yeah. He's like, you got me.
You got me. I quit. Thanks, Bill.
All right.
Oh, great. We get to hear from Choi.
All right. Forget
That'll
about
be
Choi.
riveting.
What are
That'll
we
be
doing
riveting.
with Bruno Silva? Are we doing something with Bruno Silva?
Nothing. My reads have been all over the place. I don't feel very. I have my two bets. You know what my two bets are. I love them. Mm-hmm. Those are my strongest plays. I missed out on my woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Okay.
Is driving me it's driving me insane right now. I have not stopped thinking about why I didn't go all in on that fucking Usman fight to not go the distance. So.
Hey, John paid his car insurance. Good job, buddy. Good job. I'm going to have to brag. I think these mid-level guys, when they start running their own gyms, is going to be a bigger red flag for me going forward. It's different if you're loaded and you're a prize fighter and you've got the money.
Algeo looked
I was thinking
terrible.
about this the other day, like when you're a mid-level guy and you have to market and you need to get students in. And like I'm doing it now. Like it's a lot of fucking work. Like to see his cardio fall off like that, that's not Bill Algeo.
You're right. The cardio was it was just like he was done. The
That
cardio
tells me
was
the
done.
training's not what it used to be.
Like my wife always says, you cannot be surgeon of the year and father of the year all in the same year.
The best part is we get to bet against Choi in his next fight. God. This fade list is getting really long.
This fade
this
list is
past
getting
month.
great.
If we can get all these fighters back in before the end of the year, it's going to be a Merry Christmas to us, guys, because in December...
Yeah, right? Yeah, Algeo wanted out of there. That second shot to the eye, he wanted out of there. He pointed at him. He was like, "You got me. I'm done." Wow. Bill Algeo getting sparked by fucking Kyle Nelson and Choi. Ooh. Ooh.
Give him another fight. We know how to bet him now.
Oh, man. You got to be licking your chops.
I am. You got it. The second any of you see a Bill Algeo fight scheduled,
Calling Jim.
you better fucking message me instantly.
3:18 a.m. Hey,
I don't give a shit what time it is.
Jim, it's Andy. Hey, Bill Algeo's fighting in 4 months. I need your read.
What's the line? Okay. Tara, wake up. We got to go to the bank.
Tara, we 401k. We're emptying it. Algeo's fighting. Who's he fighting? Kyle Barallo. Okay. I'm done.
No, at this point, it's going to be like Gene Silva. Ooh. Now
Oh, no. We're just going to find Jim like 3 months later in an alley pacing in the same clothes he's been wearing for weeks. Just
waiting.
Gene Silva, Bill Algeo, Gene Silva, Bill Algeo.
Oh, no. That's an easy decision now. I'm not too proud, man.
No. Duho Choi wants to fight twice a year. We'll get another fight with him this year. Let's go. Let's go.
Bring it on.
Garcia, Holobaugh, and Lemos. Wow. Money's come in on Garcia. A little bit on Silva. Jandiroba. I'll be right back. I'm going to put my dishes up.
Big time. You hit that? Plus 300? And no distance? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Sounds like we're having a good night in the chat, huh? I like it. I don't know, man. I can't bet on Cody Durden. I know Andy's playing it cautious, but I like Bruno Silva. We both like Bruno Silva. So I will be playing him. Not going all in, but I will be playing Bruno Silva. What do you guys have in this one? Is anybody on Durden? Does anybody think Durden wins this? I don't think... is Bill going to be considered the parlay buster? I mean, he was minus 185 at close, right? Is that our upset right there? We saw it last week. We got the parlay buster out of the way. Yeah, all week it did. All week it did, Max. I can't believe you could have got him as plus money. That's a big regret of mine. Let's look up Cody Durden for a minute. Silva inside the distance, huh, guys? Sub? So out of Cody Durden's 5 losses, lost by choke, lost by choke, lost by choke, lost by choke, lost by decision. Okay. That's good news. Bruno Silva's wins. Finish. Decision. Finish. Decision. These decisions are back in 2019. Broke a guy's jaw in 2015. He is a finisher. Oh, here we go. Contender Series. Bogdangrad. No way. Okay.
Alrighty. What are we thinking here? I got Silva.
Yeah, we're thinking Silva. I put a bet in on Silva. Guys like Silva by finish. I looked at the numbers. Durden's been finished in 4 of his 5 losses, all by choke. All by choke. A lot of Silva's fights early on, it just says win, so we don't know how he won.
I gotta say, I always laugh when they were like, and Silva with knockout of the night over J.P. Bays. It's like, oh, come on, like some of those awards.
Is J.P. Bays the saddest story? Comes to UFC, got a nice hot girl with him. Second South African ever. Life is good. We're on top of the world.
It's pretty bad.
Gets KO'd. As he's recuperating from his KO, his girl leaves him for a guy who can beat the shit out of him.
That's the worst part, is a guy you can never challenge to a fight.
You're a cage fighter and you still can't do anything about it. Proceeds to get knocked out in every fight since. Like, is JP just back in South Africa?
There's no sugarcoating. It's bad.
It is, right?
I mean, it's bad because he had like a badass girl that was like.
She's pretty badass.
She's pretty badass, like badass chick, and like you said, when you lose her, it's one thing to go on your separate ways, but when she leaves you for a guy that could rip your head off, you almost need a complete reset. I'm trying to figure out what the comparison is, but I don't know how you come back. I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure out what the game plan is. Like when you regroup and you tell that story and you're just like, what's my next move? Any counselor is like,
yeah,
I don't know what your next move is.
And she's in the same industry, and he's in the same industry, work for the same company. You can't avoid it. You're going to face it every fucking day.
All right, so Tim Elliott would like a word.
Tim Elliott came back from it, though.
And Tim Elliott can. Like a lot of it is who Tim Elliott's wife left him for. A complete fucking loser.
Yeah, Tim Elliott kicked the shit out of that guy, probably. It was his best friend, right?
It was his best friend. Yeah. So Tim Elliott came out of it like his wife looked like a bitch. His wife looked terrible from the. And it was Kevin Kroom, wasn't it?
Was it Kroom?
Was it?
Might have been Kroom.
Whoever it was is a
trash.
Was Roman Delete or it wasn't? You know, it wasn't a guy fighting on the co-main on pay-per-views. Like, so it's a little bit different. And Tim Elliott was able to like tell his story and be like, yeah, she did me dirty, blah blah, da 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 da. Like JP Mays is like, she left me for a guy who's bigger, stronger, more successful.
Well, it's like the leaving thing, but it's also the win-loss thing. Like it happened. Tim Elliott came back, got a new gym, got a win.
That's the thing. Tim Elliott has real skills.
Row. Like we're talking about
That's
career,
the
not
worst
just the
part.
Relationship, guys. Like you can move on from the relationship, but like
It's
spark.
Tim Elliott is still super respected in the sport, and he's seen as UFC fighter. Like JP Bays, you're like, oh man, it was like
losing Gina Mazzani isn't exactly a big loss.
That's a great point.
You can let that one walk, man.
Yeah, but you're right. Best man in his wedding. That's right. It was the best man in his wedding. Oh my God. Yep. Mm-hmm. Here's how JP Bays. You reinvent yourself in a completely different industry. Mm-hmm. It's not an MMA. Yeah. You walk away and you're like, I'm gonna be the best. Whatever the.
You know what you do? You're a counselor now. You're a self-help. You're the one that helps people deal with it.
We like reinventing yourself and being successful is more easy than it's ever been. Mm-hmm. Like you can do it. We see it all the time. Bryson fucking DeChambeau was the most hated guy in golf. He goes to live and now he's one of the most popular. Mike Perry.
Great.
Mike Perry. And you can do it quick. So like we're not saying JP Bays can't do it. We're just saying it ain't going to be with UFC fighting because he doesn't have that skill. Mm-hmm. But the table is set for him if you think about it. Like in order to have a comeback story, you have to have a rock bottom that is really rock bottom. So like he has the chance, but it's got to be in something else besides fighting. It can't be him inside the ring actually fighting. It's got to be Michael Vick, another great one. Never in a million years I think Michael Vick would have the turnaround that he did. So it's possible. And these days with social media, it's... All right, here we go.
Okay, Cody. Okay. Do that again, please. I would love for you to do that again, Cody. Thank you.
All right. Tell me what time you're at, Jim.
4:48. We way off?
No.
Okay. Oh, Bruno Silva got that ATT back going. Dude, you straight up here, Cody Saftik, mince no words about that.
Yeah.
That was pretty ballsy. Good leg kick.
Durden, listen, we're not trying to call anybody out, but Cody Durden's trying to cover up for some bald spots and some receding hairlines with this fluffy haircut. You can't fool me.
Great job. This is not going to be good if Cody can't wrestle. Good knee. Yeah, fucking Mike Perry. What a great... Mike Perry's knocking out dudes at Chinese restaurants.
Old men at Chinese restaurants.
KFC champ.
Now he's the face of bare knuckle. Like I said, Bryson DeChambeau, one of the most hated golfers on the PGA Tour. Now he's one of the most beloved by leaving the PGA Tour and starting a YouTube channel. Ridiculous.
Oh,
so
good hook.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, the avenues are out there. I just don't know what he... I don't know what it is, though. But that's the best part. You don't know what it is. It's got to be a surprise. It's got to be out of nowhere.
bad, but Bruno's left eye's not looking good.
I was trying to think if it was the head clash.
Might be.
Durden looks good on the feet. Much better than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Silva looks defeated.
Kind of does, man.
Stunned. Maybe not defeated, but stunned is definitely...
I'd like him to go back to that leg kick. He's waiting. Throw that uppercut, Silva.
I like the way Durden looks a lot. He hasn't even gotten to the wrestling or takedowns. He doesn't need it. He's winning the stand-up, which I didn't see coming.
Good right hand by him. Man.
Durden's minus 195 if you want to get out of the Silva, because he's just getting torched.
Not
man.
an eye poke or an eye poke? Okay.
Never mind. God, my timing on these live bets have been great. Let's see.
Oh.
That's a good one. That's a good one. So it looks like someone is barking at him.
Does this fall into eye poke theory here?
Absolutely. He was getting his ass kicked, and now we have an eye poke. I think when this thing starts up again, I thought Silva was going to have I thought Silva was going to have the more impactful shots on the feet, and it's not happening. And Durden has the wrestling in his back pocket. If Silva lands a couple, I think Durden can grapple, control them a little bit. And Durden's bigger in this fight, so it's minus 330. Yeah. Never mind. I mean, we fade the guys that suffer the eye pokes. It's when the guys get kicked in the balls who take 5 minutes to gain their composure or get their like gas tank back. But when you get poked in the eye, we've seen it. Wonder how different that Miranda Maverick against Jasmine would have looked.
Very.
It would have looked different. I don't know if she would have won, but it would look different.
It wouldn't have been one-way. It was pretty much one-way.
You're right, one-way traffic. Now I'm trying to figure out how JP Bays could reinvent himself. Now that's all I got, man.
I'm going to wake up to a text at 6 a.m. I got it. Jeez.
Jim, your thoughts on the back knee of Silva?
ATT.
Yeah.
Can't deny it, man. Look, I had not good acne as a kid, right? Had it on my face. I've never had what did I miss?
He Durden landed a spinning heel kick to the body that Silva's wearing really, really good, but that thing had to hurt. Oh, my God.
I don't know, man. I've never had back knee in my entire life. That's all I know. And I've never taken a fucking steroid. I don't know.
And where'd you get it?
What?
What'd you say about back knee?
I've never had back knee. I've never naturally just had acne on my back. If some of you have, I'm sorry.
I've had ingrown hairs and like little.
It's different.
Yeah, it's not like the full blown.
I've never had 50 blemishes on my back. Naturally.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if Silva regroups here. I don't know if he can.
I don't know if he can either. Durden looks good. Well, want to refresh what Safdie said?
Well, he was just saying how he basically was calling out ATTs. Like, you got that good ATT water. So, apparently, American top team.
The good ATT water.
I mean, it was out of the blue. Like, it was the first thing he said about this fight. It was just like, well, he's at ATT now, so you know he's on the juice. It's basically what he said.
Yeah.
Something to think about when it comes from a guy like that. You know, if it's some clown on the internet, that's different. Ooh.
Oh, he wobbled him. Get up, Durden.
That's not tight.
No, just stand up. Mm-hmm. Well, of course, I will say, Durden has the wrestling.
Ooh.
Oh, that's in there.
Nope.
No, but they're too slippery.
Front choke.
Cody,
Choke sequence,
stand
palm to
up.
palm.
Cody, stand up.
That was stupid.
Of course, I don't know. I'm screaming that, but this is one situation where Durden does have the ground game, the wrestling advantage.
But you're still correct. I don't care if you have the ground game and wrestling advantage. You just wobbled the guy on the feet where he was on skates.
Yeah.
Stand him up. And if you have the wrestling advantage so much, stand him up, find out how much he's really hurt, and then take him down.
I mean, he's going to waltz through this round at this point. The hell is going on with Silva's leg? Look like a dolphin. Silva's working hard to get up. If he doesn't, this is really deflating. Oh, that's... Silva's working so hard.
Ooh.
Flexibility of that left knee of Silva, man. Mine would have ripped in half. Like, seriously, would have ripped in half. 20 years of scar tissue. Just popping out of kneecaps. Max! Oh, come on, Max!
Max, make sure you get me tickets to your first stand-up show, all right? Oh, he cut him. He busted him open. Oh!
He stopped it! Oh my God, Silva gets the win!
Holy shit!
Oh my
Let's
God,
go. He busted his
Silva
ass
gets
up.
it done!
Wow.
You gotta be kidding me. Gotta be kidding me.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
It's what Silva does, man.
He's a finisher.
It's what he does. That is
Yo,
what he does. It's
chat.
crazy.
Let's fucking go.
So-
you guys
Oh, an
ass out.
uppercut that sent his mouth guard flying.
Uppercut.
Yeah.
Fucking uppercut. Yeah, Cody was in dream streaks there, man. That elbow was nasty.
Unbelievable.
After. That's a good stoppage.
Unbelievable.
That's a good stoppage. Boom.
You think, Jim?
Oh,
You
yeah.
think that's a good stoppage?
You always wonder until you watch him back, but those were dead eyes looking up at Silva.
Yeah, he was done. Wow.
Let's go. What a comeback.
Was that, well, fight next to go the distance. I don't know what the under 2.5. Dude, look at Durden. Damn.
Damn, dude. Dude's got power, man. Look at
Well,
that back.
the back knee says it all. And I mean,
All right. Let's look over his training in ATT. Let's see. Let's do our research. American. The problem is, isn't there like 3 or 4 different American top teams?
well, now it's a franchise and they're all over the place. So, yeah.
Pento. Wait a minute. I've been waiting a long time for a good comeback fight. Like, you notice that a lot of the fights recently, like over the past 6 months, it's like round 1 ends and you're like, all right, even if a guy comes back, it's like they win a sketchy decision. But like a guy to come back and win by finish, that's fun to see again. Another no distance, man.
You're so right.
Guess
Yeah.
what's next? We got Kurt and Kaynan.
I almost want to bet on Cody Durden next fight and against Silva in his next. Of course, Silva's on the juice, though.
Yeah, he's
The
up.
back knees.
Where's Daniel Pineda fighting out of? Daniel Pineda.
Oh, God. When trying to look awesome in a post-fight interview goes horribly wrong.
Dude, I haven't seen a mouthpiece shoot out of a mouth like that.
I know.
A rocket. Fight of the night? Good question, John. I would say so.
Hasn't been that many great. Algeo wasn't. I mean, up until this point, yeah, that's fight of the night.
Pineda's
Or
fight
maybe
at a
it's performance
40-ounce
of the night. It's
performance
it's
of the
probably
night. That's
performance of the night. Getting your ass kicked, like getting dominated and then bang, hitting that one.
40-ounce fight club for Daniel Pineda. All right. He's training with Ike Villanueva.
Oh, is that a reason to bet on or against?
I don't know.
All right, so I'm going down the list of things JP Bays could get involved in. You got to rule out crypto. That's been there, done that.
The ship has sailed.
Yeah, you can't do energy drinks or like supplements or that ship has sailed. So it's kind of an untapped market where like a guy. I mean, like who can JP Bays get excited? Like who is like, oh, I can get behind this guy with something. It can't be an alcoholic beverage because that's like Conor McGregor's done that. Like
Energy drink game?
no, I think
Water?
you're I think you're done with the
Okay.
consumable like the beverages and the supplements and the stuff. Like I think it's got to be. Like my wife left me. I failed at being the best. Like what if he did like a beta supplement? He's like, I'm not an alpha. And that's all right. It's okay to be a beta.
Oh, that's brutal.
You want to be a beta, not an alpha. Alpha has all the pressure on him. When you're a beta, you can just sit back, kick back, and relax.
Lean into like the sensitivity side of being a man.
No, not sensitivity. The no pressure, kick back lifestyle. Yeah. Let the alphas deal with all the pressure.
All right, so we're talking about pressure. What relieves pressure?
I mean, like like how something about like relieving the pressure.
Beef jerky.
Beef jerky.
Something about relieving the pressure. Nasal strips? The Breathe Right. The JP Bays.
What about eardrops
JP
or like
Bays
like
breathe
sinuses?
easy nasal strips. When life goes upside down, sometimes just sitting back,
A
and
neti
taking
pot?
a nice deep breath.
A nasal spray.
neti pot, there you go. Yep.
I'm JP Bays, and I was relieved the pressure of being a UFC fighter and a husband, and you can too, with JP Bays beta strips.
In a few different scents. Lavender.
Yes,
Bay
there you go,
Breeze.
Shane. He's the master beta. Like, get the master beta strips.
Might be onto something here.
We're
No, he
getting
can't
there.
do porn, John. War Machine tried that. It did not end well. It did not.
So
end
did
well.
Screech from Saved by the Bell.
Never ends well in porn.
Yeah, no more pressure. What about acupuncture?
Ooh.
Home acupuncture.
Home acupuncture.
It's just a baseball bat with some nails. You just hit yourself in the back with.
Go into yoga, the JP way.
Diamond
Try
Dallas
yoga.
Page did that. Made millions.
DDP he's killing it. He's killing it.
There's something there. There's just.
Poor JP. Poor JP. But we're saying here poor JP, but apparently the reason she left him is he was a piece of shit, too. Let's not forget.
Well, it wasn't like, it's a great point. It's
Yeah, she was,
like
beating her,
she probably
mental torture
upgraded.
and shit. Yeah. Yeah, I think she's
Actually, kudos to her. She upgraded.
Who was I was thinking? Remember so we have Montana De La Rosa. What was her husband's name? Was it? Who was the UFC fighter that got his ass kicked like 3 times? And
Who, Montana De La Rosa's?
yeah, her husband, was it Steve De La Rosa?
Let me look it up here.
Mark De La Rosa.
Mark De La Rosa, who was also a UFC fighter.
Yeah, he got cut. She's still.
I don't
sticking
remember
around.
him.
He was bad. He was very bad. Yeah, that's right. He lost to Alex Perez, Kai Kara France, and Julian Paiva and Jordan Espinoza. Loss. UFC.
A couple of those are pretty rough.
Hey, the Kai Kara France and Perez, that's rough. You know, we haven't heard anything from Julian Paiva, have we? There's a guy we haven't talked about in a while. I wonder what happened to that guy.
Let's see how Uriah Hall's doing.
Is that now?
I think they saw him walking out, yeah.
It's plus 500 on DraftKings. Can't be good.
It's a boxing match against Julio Cesar Chavez, who's been in like 64 sanctioned matches and God knows how many backyard sparring, like.
This card should be over just in time for us to bet the Jake Paul Mike Perry fight to go the distance.
I will abstain.
Well, you're reading this next fight, which I thought was very sharp, was to watch this fight live. Because you said you're going to know really quick what kind of fight we're getting.
Yeah.
So I like that angle to this.
We should have bet Green over Spence. That was a gimme. Absolute gimme.
In boxing?
Yeah.
I had no idea what it
That was a... Green's a real fighter. Spence was out there. Spence almost pulled her back, flexing.
They just put up all the matchups for Contender Series a few minutes ago when you were on the phone.
Again, I won't even look at them
point,
for
right?
a couple weeks. They've already moved some people around. It just, like, you start a few days before. I don't want to get too involved in looking up the fighters because then you can overthink it and all that stuff, and then the matchups end up being completely different.
I don't see Kaio in the corner. Oh, Kurt's got the family there. Uh-oh. Retirement
Get your
fight?
live
Uh-oh.
lines open.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Get your live lines open here.
Kurt's got the family there. Oof, going at it. They've thrown 6 knees, none of them have landed. None of them have landed.
This looks like the Hyder Amil fight.
It does, right? Yeah.
Okay, so Holobaugh looks a little more active.
Mm-hmm. There's something about Kruschewsky. That's
Okay.
just strange. I don't know what it is. I'm not saying in this fight at this moment, just about him.
No, he's always been a strange looking guy. Like,
He is, right? I can't put my finger on what it is.
even at weigh-ins, his eyes look like he's been in a fight.
Mm-hmm. Just brawling.
It's a brawl.
Another guy going for a guillotine while he's getting single legged.
I think it's more of a block. I think Kruschewsky's more blocking the takedown than trying to go for a guillotine. My humble opinion.
I could believe it. Ooh. Oof.
I like Holobaugh. I like the way he looks. I think he looks way better and more active than he did against Ogden.
Well, I don't think he's got to worry about the takedown at all. It doesn't look like
No.
Kruschewsky's even thinking about it, right?
I mean, if anything, Holobaugh's winning the clinches and such, you know?
He doesn't look like he's breathing heavy at all. Kruschewsky's wearing it. Ooh, ooh.
Yeah, I like what Holobaugh's doing.
Stuff that takedown, Kurt.
I think I have to agree with you big time that Kurt looks more like the aggressive.
Mm-hmm. Dude, that last fight, I just got a feeling something was way off in that last fight.
He looked like a zombie.
Yeah.
He looked like he was taking the opposite of what.
Oh, he's got a choke here.
No way.
It's in. It's not going to get it, but it's in.
Yes.
He's going for it. He's finding a real good home for that right hand. God, he's got his kids screaming for him and stuff.
I think Holobaugh won that round.
I think so.
He did more damage. He had a couple more big shots.
115.
I said if I thought Holobaugh looked good in the first round, I would take him. I think I have to kind of stand by my guns on that one because I don't think Kruschewsky's that good. I don't think he's well rounded.
I mean, I kind of thought that would have been Kruschewsky's best round.
I agree. I think if you're live betting, I think it's Holobaugh because I think Holobaugh's better as the fight goes on, and I thought Holobaugh had the lower floor but the higher ceiling in this one, and if Holobaugh looked asleep like he did in the last fight, then
Yeah, that's true.
he was
That's
in trouble. But I don't think he looks asleep. I think he looks decent. Obviously not a 5% or anything, but close fight, and I think we got the first. I think Holobaugh has the first round. So
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh, that one clipped him. That stopped Kruschewsky in his tracks.
Jesus, goddamn. His son yelling and screaming at him. I don't know how I would deal with that.
You think that's going to influence the judges in the apex?
I don't know, but
I think it
I mean
is.
the fighter.
I don't think he hears it in there, honestly. Oh boy. Oh, that's... He just tapped?
No.
Oh, I thought he did.
It's off to the side. He doesn't have it. Here's a Holobaugh explosion that gets out of this. Watch.
There you go, Kurt.
And he blew his arms out. He look at that.
Oh.
What did he dumb IQ.
Taking
Jim,
Kurt.
bad
Taking Kurt.
fight
Taking it,
IQ.
taking it.
Bad fight
From the
IQ.
fighting nerds. From the fighting nerds.
There's no way the fighting nerds were like, yeah, work on your jump guillotines.
Pull guillotine. Kyle just threw his fucking TV out the window.
Yeah, and he blew his arms out. Kruschewsky did. Like, there's no way he didn't, expend a bunch of energy there.
He looks like it.
And, by the way, didn't do any points with the judges.
No.
That's the other thing, is you actually hurt yourself, probably.
Come on, Kurt. Pulling for you now, buddy.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Kurt.
Let's go, Kurt. Well,
Love fighting
my
nerds,
heart.
but
Come
there's
on.
something about Kruschewsky, just not.
He's a
Kruschewsky.
new nerd, too. It's not one of the original
Fade
nerds.
the new nerd.
Oh, come on, Kurt.
Ooh.
Skepti is gassing, man.
Yeah,
Kurt.
he's
Oof, good body shot. Good hook.
Oh, good.
Oof. His
Ooh,
body shots are good, man.
yeah, Cormier's calling out the body shots. You're right. Kruschewsky's done.
Oh, he's wobbled. Come on, Kurt. Come on, Kurt.
Get him, Kurt. Get him, old man, Kurt.
No, don't shoot Kurt, you
Actually,
fucking dingleberry.
actually, I'm okay with it. Ride out this round. You won the round. Let him blow out his arms on this bullshit guillotine. You know? No, he's not.
Why did you shoot? There you go.
He's fine.
Now pound
Why?
him out.
Jim, did you just fall for the
No, I'm
guillotine
saying
there?
strategic. I'm not worried about him getting submitted.
Because
why
Sanko did. Laura
shoot?
Sanko fell for the
they
Joe
both
Rogan. Just like,
for
oh,
the Joe
guillotine.
Rogan.
The guillotine. It's locked in. Oh, he's out. He's out. He's out. He's out.
At this point, as sweaty as you are, you're not worried about that. Like it's. Look what Kurt had to do to get out of it. He sat up and went like this. Huh.
He pushed down, sat
fell
up,
out.
pushed down, sat up, and then landed ground and pound.
Just keep punching this fucking guy. He's ready to go. He's ready to go.
I got to tell you, if I'm so, I think the jump guillotine now, you have to be more excited. Like if you bet on Holobaugh and you see Kruschewsky do the jump guillotine, I think you're excited. Like, oh sweet, he's gonna blow his arms and he's gonna like pull out, like Holobaugh's gonna do the ground and pound. I want the opponent to do that.
Jump guillotine.
Yes, absolutely.
At this point in the fight, 100%.
You're sweaty.
You're
You're not getting the.
Well, it's
the
also it's
guillotine.
different when it's the arm in versus like the arm in guillotine when you're sweaty. Good
Yeah.
fucking luck. Good
Yeah.
luck. Oh, Kruschewsky is smoked. Come on, Kurt. Get after this young buck.
I think it's 2-0 Holobaugh.
agree.
At worst, it's 1-1.
Ooh. Oh, good shot.
Oh, great shot. He almost tried it again. Kruschewsky reached for the neck again.
Good job. Nice combos.
Both of these guys are tough as hell, man.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. No, fight it, fight it. Oh, no.
We'll see if Kruschewsky knows what he's doing here, though.
Well, Kurt's not laying there in guard, so that's already
Yeah.
a good sign. Already a good sign. Can't lay here, Kurt. Oh, that was a good elbow.
That was a
Jesus.
great elbow. Kruschewsky's so tired.
Look at this.
Holobaugh's going to get out of this somehow.
Maybe.
I think he is.
Come on, Kurt. Turn to him. Good job.
Yeah, there he goes.
There you go, buddy. Now beat on this man.
I think Kruschewsky's exhausted.
Oh, no.
This is an interesting one.
What the fuck is Kurt doing? Turn into him. There you go.
Kruschewsky's leaving all these openings.
Yep. Get on top, Kurt. Get on top.
And now you're like, what? Oh, yeah. Good work.
Finish
Good
strong
work,
here,
old man, Kurt. Wow.
Finish strong,
Great work by Holobaugh. Hard to see Kruschewsky getting up from this since he...
Moved him out. He's exhausted.
Yeah, he's... I agree, Dominic. Kurt's got no defense. This is a sack of potatoes, man.
You know it's bad takedown defense where not only do they get taken down, but then their head bounces off the fucking mat when they... You really didn't see it coming that much that your head just bounced off the mat on the takedown?
Loik is in the back like, I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem. I think you swing high, you try and hit him at the top of the head, and if he takes you down, life's going to life you.
Good elbows. Stay on top, Kurt. Good job. Veteran move there.
This is
veteran
all
move.
veteran move. I love when an old person like holds on for dear life and you're like, veteran move. Meanwhile, the guy's like,
Fucking 40. Oh, he's got it. No. Come on, Kurt. No, don't give it up. Keep the
You
back.
do not
Good
have-
job.
Laura Sanko learned her lesson. She's like, I'm not going
She's quiet
to
now.
get excited about the choke out. I'm not.
This is going to end up being Kurt's round again, no?
That's a good Holobaugh fight, man. That's a good win. It's a good win.
Ooh, watch out for those elbows, buddy. Gotta be Kurt. Gotta be
Yes,
Kurt.
it's Kurt.
Gotta be Kurt here.
Absolutely, it's Kurt.
Come on, Kurt, win the fight. Bring the kids into the ring. Give us that moment.
What's the jump guillotine? What's something in life that is just a complete and failure? Like the jump guillotine. So the jump guillotine doesn't work anymore, right? Mm-hmm. It just doesn't.
Okay.
So what's a comparison? What's something in life, like in our lifetime, that used
That
to
just
work?
doesn't work.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what's a great comparison to the jump gilly. Because every time somebody does a jump gilly, everyone gets excited and then it's like, oh, it doesn't work. Why? Because it never works. It used to work and it doesn't. It just never works.
Used to work, never works.
What's something that used to work that never works now? Well, let's see here. Buffer's in there quick.
Nice
There
fucking
it
call,
is.
Andy.
Live bet.
Get that kid in the ring. Get him in the ring.
Playing video games. JP Bays used to work, doesn't work anymore.
Used to work, now he doesn't. Used to work and doesn't. Comparable to the jump guillotine. Used to work all the time, but now it doesn't.
It's tough, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a real tricky one, man.
What's a real life comparison to the jump guillotine?
I mean, it's kind of like the jump guillotine is like a Hail Mary play. It's like a Hail Mary.
It
kind
looks
of,
exciting, but in the end,
Looks
it just
exciting, but it's
doesn't.
not.
It doesn't ever work.
A proposal at a sporting event. Kind of played out, been done. Doesn't really get
Doesn't work anymore.
It's not special. It doesn't work anymore. It used to be a big deal. Now, every football game there's one. Every hockey game there's one.
Doesn't work anymore.
Sometimes
That's
they
great.
say no.
The proposal at a sporting event.
What else?
Oh my God. Getting back with your ex.
That never works.
Yeah. Oh man. This is an interesting one. We got to come up with a good one. The proposal at a sporting event.
We're going to mull this over like all week. We got a pay-per-view card next week, so we're going to have a lot of time to fill next week. These are all we'll foreshadow all our topics for next week. Hey, I want to know, are you guys having a good fucking time tonight or what? This is actually a fun, exciting
I'm
event.
having fun tonight. This is good. This is really good.
Making some money.
It's not a good one, but like the ripped fuel supplements back in the day that started killing professional athletes.
That's a good one though.
Is the jump guillotine the new ripped fuel? It used to work, but instead it just actually started killing people.
You could go like clothing like puka shells and Tiffany necklaces and what else? Doesn't work. The skin tight black muscle shirt of the late 90s.
There's some
boy bands. No, boy bands don't work no more.
Oh man, I cannot wait. The boy band documentary drops. I think it drops next week.
Oh, my wife is going
Netflix.
to be glued to that. Glued.
Well, you tell Tara that we will do a takedown live for watch the fucking boy band documentary. Because I will be glued to that damn thing.
That's going to be fun. It is.
Oh my God, I cannot wait.
All the crazy bullshit that we're going to hear.
Can you just imagine trying to be a teenage boy, going from nobody knows you to within a year, you cannot go anywhere in public without being mobbed. Try being a teenager and go through that. And then try not to have a drug and alcohol problem. Like,
besides the fact that you go from you wanting to bang everything to everything wanting to bang you overnight.
and then it's just not appealing anymore.
Like, in all honesty, I'm shocked they're not more fucked up than they really are. Like,
I
if it was-
agree.
right? If it was
I
you threw
agree
that at me,
completely.
hey Jim, you're 16. You can't drive yet by yourself, but here's $10 million. And oh yeah, by the way, every girl your age, older and younger, all wants to sleep with you. So do with that with you what you will. Go ahead.
Like,
I would have been a fucking maniac. Like, I would have never been able to complete a tour. Like, I'd be one of those things where I'd be like the first member kicked out of the band. Like, back on the behind the music.
the first member kicked.
We started
Yeah,
off with Jim, but
Malero,
we got to Milwaukee. And
Malero got a little rowdy in Des Moines. We had to boot him.
we go out and the tour bus is just gone, and he's got it full of hookers and blow. Frosted Tips, John.
Frosted Tips is a good one. Aerosol hairspray.
Oh, yeah. What was the fucking popular one? It was great for a torch.
I mean, you sprayed that shit on your hair, and your hair...
Aquanet. Wasn't that it? Aquanet?
I mean, bad for the environment, horrible for your hair and your skin. I mean, it's basically like spraying acid on your skin to hold it in place.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
It was aerosol hairspray. It was terrible. Yeah, there's been some good ones.
I'm watching Choi warm up. He looks exactly like the first two Korean fighters. Exactly.
Yeah, it melted underneath his eyes. Looks ready to take
Like-
a bunch of shots.
Does this get out of one? Oh, Ken, I miss Zimas. Zimas and Jolly Ranchers were a good Friday night.
Zima's okay. All right.
Zima's a good one, Andy.
Oh,
That might be
Four
our best
Loko.
one.
Four Loko.
Great one.
Is the jump guillotine the Four Loko? The great idea in great that may be
Pretty good.
That's pretty good. I don't know if we're topping that one. Great
now
idea.
all right, new game. Every time they jump guillotine, we got to scream for
We
them.
we slay before Loco. Yeah, like exciting in
Slam
theory.
before Loco.
Exciting in theory, great in the moment. A lot of regrets after. I think it's going to be tough to beat Four Loco.
That's great. It's perfect. Great in the moment. Think it's a good idea. Major regrets after. Perfect.
All right, that's it. It's Four Loco. All right, I'm posting it on Twitter. I'm making it social media.
Oh, that's killer. That's so good. Hey, John, wet t-shirt contest will never go out of style. You haven't been to Daytona Bike Week. The wet t-shirt contest is alive and well. When you were doing your bike show, did you guys ever do a Bike Week show?
Oh yeah,
Like over on the East Coast, like Daytona or
yeah.
Myrtle Beach one was big.
We may take our stage and stuff down there for Bike Week in October.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What a wild time. What a wild time. Beer being served in features. Explain, John. What do you mean by features? Oh, pictures. Yeah, do people even still do pictures of beer? Not really, right?
Beer
Something
being
is-
served in pitchers.
It's all craft beers and stuff.
God,
now,
I haven't had a. You're right. I haven't had a pitcher of beer in for fucking ever.
That's a sneaky one there, John.
God, you're right. That's an amazing one. Pitchers. You used to always get pitchers on special.
And it was always cheaper. Now you go to most places, you ask for like a Bud Light, a Coors Light, or a Miller Light. They're like, oh, we don't have it. We have Sleepy Time IPA and fucking whatever the fuck
Sleepy
it's called.
Time Double Russian IPA and
I was at MetLife. I go up to the beer counter, and I'm looking at the taps. There's nothing. Like the most regular beer they had was Stella, which I don't mind a Stella once in a while. You're at a football game. Like, you're at a stadium. Where's the stadium beer?
You need to go bowling
Oh.
more often.
That's a great point. My local bowling alley still does do pitchers of beer. That's right.
Pitchers. Yeah, pitchers of bowling alleys and American iconic.
Can't beat it. Pitchers of beer, fried food, in that bowling alley. smell. The jump guillotine.
My little LQ liquor store subtly just threw in 6 packs of old style, which I love. I love old style and PBR.
PBR is my favorite, like light beer.
Just it's so much better than the Bud Light, Miller
So
Light,
much
like
better.
Coors, like just yeah. I will happily take old style and PBR.
It went from being nowhere to being everywhere by us.
Really,
Like nobody drank it, and then out of nowhere, it was just everywhere. Like everybody wanted PBR, and I remember my father being like, "Why does everybody love PBR all of a sudden?" So
do a
we
PBR
actually-
and a shot of bourbon and tell me life isn't great.
Oh, it's great. Life is great.
It's the
Life is
best.
fucking great. We went to the PBR, the Pro Bull Riding.
The actual PBR.
And that's when we start. We're like, why don't we just get PBR for the PBR? And then we just never stopped drinking it. I don't think anybody after that bought Coors Light or Bud Light or Miller. I can't stand Miller. Cannot stand Miller Light.
I have a buddy who's allergic to Bud Light. If he drinks Bud Light, he like neck and chest breaks out in hives. It's the
Shut
strangest thing.
That's so weird.
Miller Light, Coors Light, fine.
So weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
You know what I had
I
the
lo-
other week? I bought a 6-pack of Killian's.
Love Killian's.
Oh,
Love Killian's.
I was in heaven. Like, this is amazing.
I was in Chicago with this, long time, decades ago, with this, one of my Irish friends, Anita. We went in this little bar. She's from Ireland. It's like, oh, let's do Killian's. She's like, what the hell is a Killian's? It's like Killian's Irish Red. She's like, never heard of it. But, so I was like, bartender, we'll take 2 Killian's. The bartender was like, nobody's ordered that in 6 months. We got like 30 of them. I'll sell them to you for $1 a piece. The next thing I know, I woke up. Just all of a sudden, it was the next morning. All right, here we go.
Come on, Steve.
Come on, Steve. End this guy. Clove cigarettes. Those things
God,
crystallized
every
your lungs.
Every
Those things were
stupid
just
girl
like-
I went to high school with smoked
Yeah.
clove cigarettes. And
You
they're
might
like,
as well
"They're not-
smoked Pennzoil.
They're not cigarettes. They're not as bad for you. Really? They're fucking worse. How about
They're
that?
way worse.
Ooh. Ruh-roh.
Yeah, I don't like those leg kicks. Those are 2 good ones.
Ruh-roh. Oh! Come on, Steve!
Get him, Steve! Get him, Steve!
Fucking over. It's gonna fucking stop it. Come on. Get in there, Hurt.
Let's go,
Let's
Steve!
fucking go.
Let's fucking go, Steve! Woo! Sorry, I didn't mean to blast on the microphone.
That's all right.
Let's
We
fucking
needed
go,
that one.
Steve.
We needed that
Let's
one.
go!
That was big.
Steve Garcia by finish. Clap it up. Oh, and that guy's bleeding. That guy's bleeding.
Let's clap about our wallets and then see if he's alive.
No, he's fine. He's just a bloodied up mess.
Hey,
God, Garcia's violent, man.
He chose to be a fucking cage fighter. That's his problem. He could have been a lawyer. Good shot.
God, just
Steve.
wop.
He's got quick hands, man. He hit him 2 times going
really
down.
does,
He's got quick hands.
I should have played him inside the distance. That's all. It's the only
got,
way he wins.
You got a great number on him, though.
I know.
He closed
I
at
did.
minus 185. You got a great number.
He just, dude, he walks through punches and is just like, I'm going to finish you or you're going to finish me.
Shane, this might be your happiest day as a...
And if
The
Joaquin
client, my
Neiman
friend.
didn't take a fucking 9 on a par 4, the fucking piece of shit.
That's the one of the day, though, right?
Do you know Joaquin Neiman is plus 10 on 2 holes? if he didn't,
It was
if
that
he put,
bad?
if he had an 8 on a par 3 yesterday and a 9 on a par 4. If he played those 2 holes in par, he'd be tied for the lead.
That's insane.
2 holes.
That's
2
fucking insane.
holes. Thanks, Brandon.
You're welcome, man. All right. This shit card is going way better than I expected it to. This is great. Who'd have thought that Cody Gibson and Kurt Holobaugh was going to be a winning parlay? Just a thought. Was on everybody's bingo card, right?
So what happened was, I was talking to Corbin about this early. The Open Championship gets really hard because the weather can change on a dime. And that's what happened. The guys that got out early had the huge advantage. And the guys that closed late were playing on a completely different golf course with completely different weather. Sam Burns is in second place. He shot -6 today. He was in the clubhouse before the leaders even teed off. He played on a completely different golf course with completely different weather. Just completely different. So Joaquin Neiman went out and started off great. He was way ahead of schedule, and then the rain and the wind came in. He hit his tee shot into bushes, took a penalty, and you just see he just gave up. And he hit his second. He got a penalty on a second shot, and then he hit his third shot right into the bushes again. So he was done. He took a quintuple bogey. So yesterday he took a quintuple bogey on a par 3, and then today he took a quintuple bogey on a par 4. So he shot +10 on 2 holes.
Insane.
Yeah. So we have Lowry versus Koepka as a head-to-head pending. I got to tell you, man, we're going to continue it for the rest of the season, but we hit another make the cut parlay. That's 4 in a row with Harmon and Corey Connors. So
We did?
we did.
Hold on. Let's see if Jim did something stupid. I'm an idiot.
It's okay. You're not an idiot.
I put
You're
the
not.
wrong fucking guy in.
Okay, you're not an idiot. You're fine.
But good for you. I'm glad.
You're not an idiot. You're far from an idiot. You're fine. You're fine.
I literally checked it and I'm like, oops. Just now. Fucking dumb. Okay, well, good. You hit another make the cut.
Yeah,
so
that's
we're going to continue.
So that's 4 in a row. So
Yes.
we've had a good read on this, and what I'm most proud of is we're not taking the guys at like minus 900. You know how many guys got fucked throwing Rory McIlroy and some
you
of
said
these
that
like
the other week.
yeah.
You said it the other week. The middle guys that are reliable, not the big favorites.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Great.
Yeah.
Man. Well, I'm happy. I'm happy we hit it. I just
It
wish I picked the right fucking guy.
long term. The big thing is that these were not available. I couldn't put these out as official plays because not all websites FanDuel was literally the only website that had them that you could parlay them. But now DraftKings does it, BetMGM, like so now all the websites are letting you do this, so I can put them out as official plays, and the reads are great. Like you could have killed it this week if you would have quickly realized what the weather was going to do this week. You could have parlayed the shit out of everyone in the easy, like weather ones to make the cut. So I guess what I'm excited is the future for these make the cut parlays is bright. Like we're gonna do really, really well over the next month until the regular season is over, and then in the fall we'll see what those tournaments are due. But for the next couple years, oh my God, do I have my eye on the make the cut parlays? I have those circled as some big money making opportunities.
I like that it takes the last day out of it, or it takes whatever. It shortens the tournament. Like it just takes all that. God knows what can fucking happen. The last day, weather, whatever, you know.
Yep. So what happened to Corey Connors? Let me look at Corey Connors here. Jim, you need to play fantasy golf with us next year.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's the best.
Okay.
I don't think he's watching because he's probably asleep. But Corbin. So
Corbin has been very vocal about golf this year. I'm guessing it has to do with fantasy golf.
Well, so he forgot to put a lineup in. And once the tournament starts, if you don't have a lineup in, you're done. You can't put in a lineup. Even if guys haven't teed off yet, you can't put them in. And so what's funny is he sent a message. He was like, God damn it. I didn't know the tournament started earlier this week. I was like, Corbin, you're in England. If there's one fucking person in our league that should know when the tournament starts, it's you. There was one person that doesn't get an excuse. For me, the tournament started at 2 a.m. For you, it started on lunch break. So you had...
I love when he says it about F1 too. I'm like, do you realize what time it is over here? Really, Corbin? Are you watching a UFC pay-per-view till 1?
Yeah,
And then
RJ's
staying
getting up for his
an hour?
4 a.m. feeding. I'm like Corbin's getting home from his 9 a.m. soccer match, and he's like, Formula One already started. It's like, you've been up.
I forget what track it was, but my wife wakes up, and I'm in my living room with the baby. We're both in our underwear. He's got a diaper, and I'm in my underwear. I'm feeding him a bottle, and I'm screaming at the TV as quiet as I can be. I forget what fucking race it was. But it was like 5:30 in the morning or whatever the hell time. She's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, well, race was on. Baby was up. Figured race plus baby, this is what we get.
Race plus baby.
This is what you're going to get, honey. Drink it in.
Yeah, so it's going to start 9
Good job,
o'clock
man.
our time, so we'll get up and
Tomorrow?
try and
Yeah.
put plays in. So
I'm going to get some in tonight beforehand just in case I oversleep. It's been a long 2 days and would not be shocked if I'm not bright-eyed and bushy-tailed tomorrow morning. And if they're gonna, usually they don't have matchups out. They got matchups.
Some of them
tonight,
are out
they're good.
already.
Yeah. So where we land on this fight, as far as Jandiroba?
Over.
I mean,
Over,
you're over.
overs.
But if you're breaking down this fight, I
Ever so
still think it's Amanda Lemos just because of the visuals.
Ever so slight lean to Lemos, but like I said, I like the overs so much more that I don't want to venture into other territory. God damn, my arm still hurts. I didn't tell you I got attacked by wasps yesterday.
Oh no, you got that?
Yeah. I went out and power washed the green machine yesterday, and so the HOA, I don't think they know, but we punched through our wall and put a hose spigot on the outside. We ran. You would love this if you saw. We ran. We had a plumber, come from our kitchen sink out through the wall to give us a spigot outside. So we are the only place that has a hose spigot outside in our entire condo complex.
That's great.
So everyone loves us. So I was outside power washing the green machine, our boat, and I come up, but the hose spigot is right by all the circuits and like the meters and stuff outside. So it's in a corner, and I bought a golf net. Me and my I'm going to Portugal for a week golf vacation with my Irish friends, so I need to practice. So I got a big golf net that me and my buddy put in the corner, so now we can just go out and hit golf balls. So I have this golf net in the corner. I'm trying to put the hose up against the wall, and all of a sudden my arm starts burning. But my arm is right next to the circuits and the meters. And I was like, oh shit, something's on fire. I just burned. And then I looked down and I got wasps on my arm last night. They got me good. So, so last night, a bunch of allergy medicine, a bunch of ice on the arm, and a couple glasses of wine. Before I went to bed, I sprayed the wasp nest. I found it. But they got me good, man.
You don't realize you haven't been stung by a wasp in a while. You get a bee sting, you're like,
different than a bee. It's different than a bee.
Way different. Like 4 days later, you're like, why does this still hurt?
Dude,
it does.
It got me right here. It got me right here on the forearm. You can see it's still swollen.
Yeah.
I mean, even my fingers hurt. It's
really fucking hurts.
Yeah, bees are really centralized. It hurts around the area, but when wasps get you, goddamn.
It's different. It's very
different. Yeah. So anyway, last night I was done by 10 p.m. I was like allergy medicine, a couple glasses of wine, and I was out for the night.
You're on that special cocktail.
Dude, it was.
Dude, what is it with wasps that when one of us gets stung by a wasp, we have a good night betting?
Good betting.
Last time I got lit up, we crushed the card. You got stung by a wasp. We're on a roll. Good live bets. Tell Corbin he's taking the bullet next week. He's got to
Yes.
Tell him he's got to get stung by a wasp before Saturday.
I don't know if they have English bees or anything. Probably not. It's just gray and in the 50s all year round.
True. God.
Yeah, dude, they got me fucking good.
This sucks. That sucks, man.
It does. And I'm in the corner. I'm like, I got the hose wrapped around me. I got this fucking golf net, and I'm like, ow, fuck. My wife comes running around. She's like, what? And I'm like, go. Get
the fuck away from me.
Grab the dog. Get out of here.
Yeah, get the dog. That's what you don't want him anywhere near that shit.
Yeah, we got a 14-year-old dog.
Yeah, it's not going to end well there.
All right. Not that I'm judging, but what is that female security guard on the left of Amanda Lemos going to do if there's a situation that
Equal
Amanda
rights,
Lemos
Andy.
can't
Equal
handle
rights.
herself?
Equal rights. We just saw this.
If there's a problem, man, I would just let Amanda Lemos handle it.
That's a great point.
let the professional fighter handle it.
This is my job, but you want to just take care of this because it's going to be way quicker if you deal with it.
I would love to have a great comeback to you about what you just said, but
What?
it was really bad. It was a bad look on video.
Very bad look on video.
She needed sign language for the road rage. Like, I can't handle this. I really want to. Wow, Lemos looks locked and loaded, man.
She does, right?
Yeah, she really does.
Let's watch it. Let's not.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything because I got overs in this one because
we're.
But
Yeah.
man, body language doctor says Lemos looks good.
I'm not saying we're not going to do anything during the fight, but let's wait.
But if we get over 2.5 and we cash this best bet, then we might be looking pretty hard.
Mm-hmm.
So we're thinking Jandiroba, like, has got to stay away from the power. And Lemos' weakness is takedown defense. You can take Lemos down.
Here's how we like the overs because both of them have to stay away from each other.
And the 5 round, don't want to go. Like, Lemos doesn't want to go too crazy too early. That's kind of. Right?
Yeah. She needs to work the low leg kick in the beginning, stay on the outside, stay away. All right, I'm going to wolf this thing down.
Nick Diaz versus Luque is off. What? What? I never even expected the fight to take place. I like not only am I not surprised that it's off, I never even expected it. That's like the Tyson Paul fight. Here, let me see how the do we have updates on the Uriah Hall? Here.
He lost.
All right. Chavez, Hall. Round 5. This has not been a great fight, and I have little hope the final rounds would change things. Official decision. Chavez defeats Uriah Hall 59-55.
A decision.
What do you know?
A gimmicky
What
fight.
decision? What do you know? It just sucks for Uriah Hall to ruin that, to ruin that amazing undefeated record. But I guess the O has to go at some point, Jim. When you fight 58-year-old.
I'm going to be real interested in that karate combat fight.
Which one?
Uriah Hall and Rockhold.
Some of these, I can't believe some of these.
Decision.
Do you realize we could have bet on a
Decision.
Uriah Hall fight?
All these old fighters and these fighters not fighting in their main discipline. Decision.
I'm Yeah, you're right.
We're going to hype them all up like it's going to be some big giant Tyson versus Holyfield like it was in the 90s. And how many rounds was the Hall fight?
6.
6 fucking rounds. 6 rounds. You know how hard it is to knock somebody out in 6 rounds? If you're not a pro boxer.
Especially when you're. Why didn't we take that? Well, I don't even know if they had that. Actually, I don't think they did have that props on that fight. The only props I saw was on the Jake Paul.
Oh, but like Perry. Even Jake and Mike is 8 rounds. It's only 8
3-minute
rounds. Arturo Gatti and Ward went. What 10? Like there was times to go 15 rounds. Nobody goes 12 even now.
You're right.
Unless it's like a big name.
Okay, here we go. Jandiroba's got the knee sleeve. She's one step short of coming out with like knight armor. Like a knight helmet. You're not gonna hit me.
When Mir fought Lesnar, he even said that he did it. He had everything that he could put on his legs. He's like, yeah, I wasn't injured. I just wanted as much grip as I possibly could have. They had his like knees taped up from his thighs to his ankles. Oh my God, no. She'll be fine.
Here's a guillotine.
Yeah, this isn't an arm in though. This is a straight. Now, Virna knows what she's doing, so she should be okay.
No, it's 0% chance it's a guillotine. There's 0. 0.
And he has the spies for the
guillotine. Look, Lemos' left hand isn't even, like, remotely close to it.
Pretty
0.
stupid fucking move by Lemos, actually. Like, have you not trained that when she shoots, I'm not going to try to submit her? All right, so this is going to be Virna on top.
For 3 minutes and 30 seconds, and she's going to land 8 significant shots.
I should have looked to see if the line flipped before open because getting plus 5.5 on Virna was going to be the play.
It didn't. You would have had to take the plus 5 on.
Okay. Yeah, 6.5 I think is a cakewalk, Bubbles.
The best thing that you can hope for in an over is Jandiroba on top. Like, if you have overs, she doesn't do damage. She doesn't, like, look at this. She hasn't landed one significant strike since she got the takedown. Oh, good work by Lemos! Unfortunately.
Why would you? Oh, no. Oh, no. Now that's something that's legit.
No, Lemos is okay.
I fucking love your hate for the submission tonight. You're getting good, man. You're identifying them.
This stupid. When was the last time you saw a knee bar in a high level fight? Give me a fucking break. Knee bar, knee bar, knee bar, knee. She's out. She's out. She's out. She's out.
We're just gonna stick to her like glue here. We have the over
2.5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jim. Anaconda! 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 She's out. She's out. She's out. Jump, Gilly! Jump! She's out. She's out. it's all night long, man.
Virna's already cut. Let's watch Amanda's cardio here. I personally, I think Virna's going to fall off.
I don't think a cyborg's cardio falls off. I think Jandiroba's a robot. She's just like she's just so much like head down, do the job. There you go. There's the
Or local.
There's the keep working. Let's work.
Nice. Nick's got the first one.
Four.
The first four loco. Four loco.
She out. Four loco. Four loco. She's out. She's out. Reverse Hobson. Reverse Hobson. She's out. What's a reverse Hobson? I don't know. She's out of it.
He's got him in a buggy choke.
Buggy.
What?
It's reverse buggy twister. Reverse buggy. He's out. He's out. He's out. They're on the feet. Zero. You're right. Zero significant strikes. I overshot it when I said 8. Completely overshot it.
Could you imagine if Virna becomes champion? They're the worst fucking fights ever. How are they going to market her?
Dude, her versus Zhang, if they're just wrestling and fiddle fucking around, they could have 16 significant strikes in a 5-round fight.
None of these girls are beaten lately. None of these fucking girls are beaten lately.
Oh, man.
When can we get her back in the cage, by the way?
Oh, the cross-faced chicken wing. That was, you know what? The Red Rooster did the cross-faced chicken wing, and that was kind of the arm triangle, wasn't it?
No. The cross-faced chicken wing was a chicken wing, and then Bob Backlund started. And then all he did was grab your neck and pull your neck.
Okay. I thought that one was the arm triangle.
No, the cross-faced chicken wing is the funniest looking submission ever.
I don't know. It gets tough to beat the figure 4.
The figure 4 is awesome.
I've told this story.
I know.
We had to do a how-to speech senior year in high school, and I did a how-to on how to do the figure 4 leg lock. And I got an A.
I always like the crossface, where you put the guy's arm between your legs and you put your hands in. Not the John Cena gay one. Like
that they have to like sit there for a few seconds and let you get the.
And
like
that
you
shit
can't
really
fight
hurts.
back.
The heart punch, that's right. Where and then he punch you in the heart. That was a great one.
Your heart stops while the referee counts, and then it's good. I love that John Cena's finishing move was nothing more than a fireman's carry for everybody else in the.
It's a bad Death Valley driver, is what it is. It's just a bad Death Valley driver.
Single leg hamstring stretch. She's out of it.
I figured out what Virna fights look like. Virna fights look like what it's become trying to get RJ's diaper on. Like this is literally what I have to do to RJ to keep him still and put his fucking diaper on so he doesn't jump off the table.
Trying to fit a drunk's groomsman for his tuxedo. No, someone get Tyler in his goddamn tux.
It is always a
his
fucking
jacket.
Tyler, isn't it? It's always a Tyler. Ooh. She'll dig right for it, end up right back on top.
Good wizard.
Look at fucking Jandiroba. Look at her go. Ooh. Amanda, you got to fight out of this shit. You don't want to be here.
No, she doesn't. Jandiroba's going to land 2 shots. No, it's not. Give me a fucking break. Jandiroba's not going to tap out Lemos in round 2. She's not. She's not. Yes, Illuminati's. That's a good one.
Hell's Gate. Yes.
The Hell's Gate, which was a modified
Diesel.
triangle choke.
Yep.
You're right. That was when they were trying to mix the MMA, UFC, like, submissions. And they were like, Hell's Gate. And
Here's a good question. What was the best illegal submission that a wrestler had? That the ref had to break it after the count to the count of 4.
Standing on the top rope, punching the guy 4 times. And the ref would, like...
I'll give you a hint. Asian wrestler. It involved the ropes, not the turnbuckle.
Was it where they, like, tied him up in the ropes, or...
The tarantula.
Oh, God, the
Tajiri.
tarantula.
Remember that?
That's great.
When all you have to do to get out of it is straighten your arms. The guy falls out of the ring.
Tarantula. That's a good one.
No. No, Amanda. No. Shit. Armbar.
Are you serious? She got the goddamn armbar. And we lost the under.
Fucker. Jandiroba gets a finish. Unbelievable.
On Lemos. Damn, 1-1.
Fucking armbar. Oh, God, that's bad for Lemos.
Damn. How did this even happen? How was she even the armbar?
It's right there, man. It's a great setup.
Oh, yeah. That's a great move by
It's a great move.
Jandiroba. Yeah. So arm is...
I mean, that's really high level. Back take to armbar.
That was good. Yeah,
good.
that was good. Oh, man. Lemos was close to, like, getting out the backside, but, man, just happened out of nowhere.
Yep. That's right. This shit happens. Jandiroba
1-1. Got juiced.
fighting for the title.
It might be. Are we looking at that?
Who's gonna?
She
fight
just tapped
Lee?
Lemos, man.
Who's gonna fight?
I mean,
Lee? There's nobody else in this division.
I'm kind of with you that. How, like, what do you like? What are they denying? What do they want Jandiroba to do more of? Like, if it was a close, greasy split decision, that's one thing. But she just tapped Lemos, so.
So yeah, Wei Lee. I mean, Tatiana Suarez is ranked number 1.
I got to be honest. I don't like Tatiana Suarez against Jandiroba.
No.
I think that's a bad matchup for Suarez.
Suarez is going to play right into where she has to have it.
Yeah.
Like Jandiroba has to have it there.
Now, Dominic, I agree with you that Zhang dog walks Jandiroba. But of course, Zhang's kind of
Zhang's going to dog walk everybody.
just about
You
everybody.
got, she already beat Yan. She already beat Amanda. She beat Jessica Andrade. She's not fighting for the fucking title. Marina Rodriguez, no. Mackenzie Dern, no. Amanda Ribas, no. Angela Hill, no. Loopy. It's Jandiroba or Suarez are the only 2 to fight Wei Lee next. And I don't think either of them have a snowball's chance in hell, to be honest with you. No.
Virna's first sub in the UFC. Wow.
I thought Lemos was going to be much better defensively there.
Who gets armbarred?
Great point.
It was. I gotta say, it was a slick transition from Jandiroba. That was
nice.
Snap out of nowhere. I wasn't even paying attention to it because I thought she was just taking it to decision, or taking it to the end of the round. That's great. I'm a Jandiroba fan. The champ is here.
Not like Virna.
No, we always like Virna.
Yeah.
It just that was funny. The
This
champ
is just
is
a
here.
fucking great move. That's a great move.
It was slick, man. That was, dude. All credit to her. That's just. I'm fine losing an over when you pull off a move like that, because she had Lemos locked up, man. That wasn't going anywhere.
If she tapped to one of the bullshit guillotines,
What? No, she
he would
wasn't.
have a fucking meltdown.
No, well, because that doesn't happen, though. That's the thing. It doesn't happen. That's funny.
Zhang is gonna piece her up on the feet so fucking bad.
It's not even going to be funny.
The first shot that she takes when Wei Li just stuffs her, stones her right in the middle of the ring. Glad you had fun, Bob. It was a good night. It's a good night.
Yeah, good fun night.
Good live bets. Reads were pretty damn good throughout the night.
Not bad. Not
Took our
bad.
stride there, but Virna, look at the camera. Virna, look at the
Virna.
camera. Virna. Oh, you are. Okay.
No, the other camera. You're missing the rest of your beekeeper suit. She's wearing the hat with the instead of the...
She's afraid of wasps.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I don't blame her. All right.
All right, so we got Tom next week.
Yeah, we'll have that one up.
I really like Spivak over Tabora.
I'm with you. I like Spivak as well.
You know, we haven't talked about the Duplessis Adesanya fight at all. At all.
I don't want anything to do with betting it. I don't know where Adesanya's mind and body is at. I don't know. Mm-hmm. I think he peaked when he knocked out Pereira. I think that was his...
The end.
I just think that was what... If you were like, hey, Andy, you have to bet it, it's Duplessis. It's not even close. Mm-hmm. I just think you go look at Adesanya and what mentally he's had to do over the last how long to get ready for these championship fights. And I know like people, say his fights are boring, but the guy prepares like a maniac. And that's how you have to prepare. And who's his nemesis is not Duplessis. It's Alex Pereira.
Yeah.
It's just Alex Pereira. Alex Pereira gets the better of him. And then Adesanya comes back and gets the KO of his lifetime. That's... Jim, he knocked out
before.
Alex Pereira. Unconscious. The energy that Adesanya had to put in. Yeah.
You cannot show me a punch in UFC, past or present or future, that had the venom and the accuracy, the hate,
energy,
that overhand right. I've never seen a punch bounce off a human being's skull like you hit an exercise ball.
Alex Pereira has murdered Jamal Hill, Jerry, and yet Adesanya sent that guy and that chin into the. There was something magical about it, and there's just a letdown. That's what I believe. I believe that spiritually, energy wise, I don't know. I think that was Adesanya's peak. I just think it was his peak. And you saw
I want Dricus to win because I want Sean to get his rematch. Because I think he fucking deserves it. That's where I'm at with that. Just in general. Like, fight to begin with, I'm rooting for Dricus, which is a rarity for me because I never root for Dricus.
yeah.
But I want Sean to get his shot to get that fight back. Because he's got a great point, man. After that headbutt, that fight was different. It was very, very
I'll give him that.
And it was obvious.
I'll give him that. Sure.
So, yeah, you're mad. Good card. Shane,
That's,
I don't know. Are you going to wait till tomorrow?
You're mad. He's, oh, come on. What, he's been with us for years. You're mad. Who did you used to be? Come on.
Come on, man. Help us out here.
You've changed your name, I feel like. There's somebody on Twitter that's completely changed their name that like hit me up.
Okay.
Like they asked if you went to the Ludacris concert last night.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, no. Snack times. Or snack whatever. I can't remember. So Shane, how early do I need to be up for F1 matchups? 9 o'clock Eastern is the start of the race. So 8 o'clock Eastern is when the lines are already out.
Yeah.
Some of them, but we will have our lines up by 8:30 Eastern. So
We'll powwow for a little bit here.
yeah, for sure.
So usually with F1, I mean, look, what I always do is I try to get up an hour before the race. Because you want to wake the fuck up. And you need to
Yes.
have your accounts and emails open all the way till start time. Because when they come out, you got to go quick. So they could be very late sometimes. So just be ready for F1. F1 is one of the sports that you need to be ready for start time. Because we don't know. They could drop 15 matchups on us 15 minutes before the start of the race that we don't have right now.
Yep.
So you got to be ready. And you got to check the weather. You never know at some of these tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that
All
was
right.
so going over.
All right. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night, guys. Good time. We'll see you on the
See you
next
guys
one.
next week.